only 22 minutes late.
Oh no. We're late again.
Sorry.
End of the world as we know it.
And I feel fine.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So, newcomers coming in. There's Bonk Leo and Pet Leo gifts.
Yep, I made those.
Yep. Alright, and you're probably sharing out the stream and
Yes, I
the
am.
Discord and all that crap.
That is exactly what I'm doing.
He's giving Steve Dave a hard time on Super Mario 64 earlier. You should have been there.
I was asleep.
We talked about how you shouldn't kill a man with a cigarette.
What should you kill a man with?
Not a cigarette, apparently. Cigarette is not good murder weapon.
No, it's not really.
Just gonna copy that and paste it in my Telegram announcements channel. But
That's still uploading. I'm uploading the review that I finished last night to Rumble and Odyssey and BitChute.
Nice.
I think it turned out pretty well. I'm happy with it. About 23 minutes long.
Don't forget when you post the thing in my Discord that since I'm actually here, you're allowed to do the at everyone.
Yep, I'm getting to that. I'm going through the other Discords below it in my list.
Oh, do you got like a billion other Discords?
Yep.
All the Discords. Every Discords. I'm in the speedrunning Discord. I'm in the randomizer Discord. I'm in the Discord for people who like My Little Pony Friendship is Magic but don't think that Hasbro should make another season because it's perfect the way it ended.
Are you intentionally sounding like Dr. Fauci?
I was actually going for Kyle's cousin Kyle from South Park, but...
Well, that is how Tim
Pool imitates sound the same.
That is how Tim Pool imitates Dr. Fauci.
The droplets. You gotta make sure to cover your asshole when you're taking a shower because you don't want the droplets to get you. Yeah, doesn't he voice Fauci in the Freedom Tunes cartoons about him?
Yeah, he did. I don't think Fauci's been on Freedom Tunes in a while. Hey, VJ, how you doing?
Hey, VJ.
I fucking love Freedom Tunes, dude. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, Freedom Tunes is great. I wonder if they made one about that Gavin Newsom was trying to, endorse a registered sex offender for California governor or Congress or some shit. Some office is being run for by a fucking pedo.
Of course it's
and Gavin Newsom endorsed him.
Of course it's the fucking Democrats are running. Yes, send it anyway, asshole. Of course it's the fucking Democrats running a fucking pedo. They're the ones that believe in queer theory, whose entire fucking point is to normalize pedophilia. I wish I was making that up.
It's fucking gross and nasty.
Like when you actually dig into it, the founding documents, the people that wrote it, they extensively wrote and just talked about normalizing pedophilia. It's ugh, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, trying to get a job is fucking a nightmare, dude. You trust me, I've been unemployed for over a year now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, it's not you. It's fucking society.
I hope you
But I
find
only bring that
something.
up because VJ brought up trying to explain to his dad, his boomer ass dad, that there's no jobs.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no such thing as jobs anymore. There's just AI.
AI, unfortunately. Got a
You want to work at Taco Bell, you have to talk to Bella, and Bella will set up your interview. And if the hiring manager at the Taco Bell happens to get sick on the day of your interview, Bella just cancels your interview. You don't get you have to apply all over again.
I think they would reschedule it, but I guess that's too much work.
Anyway,
I'm sorry, buddy.
yeah,
That
it's
just
awesome.
sucks.
It's awesome. No, it'll be fine once everyone just lives in the pods and has their VR headsets and
Eat the
they get
boog.
fed the bug paste that tastes like whatever they want it to taste like. I'll be fine. Everything will be hunky dory
I can't
with
wait
my
for that to hopefully never
infinite
happen.
with my infinite furry waifus.
That's probably the only good thing about it.
There'll never be real human to human contact ever again. It'll just be poker tables. Poker tables where you're served sandwiches by Robin Williams in a cowboy hat.
Why Robin Williams the cowboy hat? Nobody really knows.
Oh, because I chose Robin Williams in a cowboy hat. It could have been anything. It could have been Harry Potter dressed as an alien, but no, I chose Robin Williams in a cowboy hat.
Yeah, I'd rather
It
be.
could be it could be Robin Williams dressed as Link from The Legend of Zelda,
He
because I know
probably
that Robin Williams loved The Legend of Zelda.
he probably would dress as Link.
He probably would have dressed as Link. I'm sure he did at least once in his life dress as Link. I'm sure. He named his daughter Zelda after the games.
Yeah, he did. That's true. And then they put that in a commercial for I don't remember what Zelda game it was for, but it was for a Zelda game.
It was Ocarina of Time 3D for the 3DS.
Which I never had because I never played. I never had a 3DS. That and the other one both got re-released on the 3DS.
Yep, Ocarina and Majora got the 3D re-releases. And Wind Waker and Twilight Princess got their Wii U releases.
And we keep hoping that they will get re-released on something people actually bought, and it doesn't happen.
Meanwhile, VJ's actually still in the chat. Actually, Indians and Clankers, I want to eat billionaire politician paste. BRB ads and back. We gotta actually pay attention to chat, man. We're doing a terrible job. I know. You don't ever get chatters, so when you do get chatters, it's like you don't notice, but that's the point. We gotta pay attention to chat because when people actually do chat and you do notice, they feel included. That's the word, included. They feel inclusivity. They feel directly involved in the process, and that's how you maintain and keep viewership. That's how I do anyway.
All right, let's get started, shall we? I don't remember where exactly we left off.
We had that big fight with Trish. You fell down the stairs. Fang was cleaning up your wounds. Oh yeah, Fang was cleaning up your wounds.
Okay, so yeah, Fang's cleaning up your wounds, and then they tell each other they like each other, and yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's Hey Arnold.
Move it, football head.
No, the I like you.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that's the one. Come on, man.
The next day, I was about ready to get to school when Fang stopped me at the door. I told her I felt fine, but when I crumpled after she poked my rib cage, I decided she had a compelling argument to stay. I mean that is a good argument. Not gonna lie. Although Fang has now spent the night at your place, her dad's probably not particularly happy right now. The funny thing was he's one of the reasons willing to listen to some random lady and for Safeway telling him corpos are hiring cheap foreign labor, the expense of citizens. I mean, they do actually do that. But if I tell him there's no jobs, he doesn't get the issue with asking me for rent. Sorry, bud.
Yeah. I mean, I had a nice, fucking wonderful job, and I'm the dumbass that made the mistake that got me fired. I could have had job security for a long time if I hadn't made one fucking dumbass mistake. It's too late for that. Don't feel sympathy for me. It's not your fault.
Fang and I ended up watching movies and playing X-Rocks all day. I don't think I've ever seen Fang this morose, though. Didn't want to pry too much, even if we're dating now, although I have a distinct hunch it's related to the band and Trish. What was your first clue? Of course it's related to the band and Trish, bro.
It's absolutely related to the band and Trish.
Today, though, I bit my tongue through Fang's chest poke test, and she let me go. I know she stayed the day before to keep an eye on me, but she still didn't want to go home today. Again, her dad's probably freaking out. I made her promise not to start preening before I left. I know picking up her missed homework will cheer her right up. For the record, in this, that her preening is effectively self-harm. Don't worry, this is about sympathy, bro. I was trying to explain the third order effects and problems to my dad, and he just doesn't get it. Yeah, it sounds frustrating.
Yeah.
Now that I finally have some time to myself, I can properly address something I've been meaning to. The alarms.
The alarms.
A girl
They're
is
not
staying
there.
at my house. How did this happen?
There's no alarms on. They're not real. They can't hurt you.
Nope. How did I go from never being in a relationship to having a chick sleep over in my house in less than 2 days? Oh, fuck if anyone finds out. Fang's father, Nasser, Trish, all collectively splattering me on a wall. I'm sure they noticed, at least 2 of those noticed that Fang is missing. It's like the meteor killed the dinosaurs, hit our economy. And he himself is a fucking dinosaur, so he's like, what the fuck is a meteor?
What the fuck is a meteor? Hey, that's topical. We're playing a game about a dinosaur that gets killed by a meteor or something.
Yeah, meteor dodger is actually a slur to dinosaurs in this universe.
Yeah. Also, everyone's gonna die because a meteor is gonna hit. No, wait, that's the other game. That's the inspired game. That's the woke Canadian slop.
Yeah, that one, that actually is a fucking plot point in that game.
Yeah. Everyone's just gonna die. And they all have to accept it because what are you gonna do? There's a volcano coming.
It's not like I can ask for advice either. The only other people I can ask are hopelessly single and probably living off government benefits.
Tell me
My
about it.
heartbeat is doing Fang's chest poke test from the inside. It's a good indicator that I need to calm the fuck down. Just get through today and check out some romance manga on the way home. Manga, however you pronounce it, I don't fucking care. There actually is a game called it's on Steam, I think. I don't know anything about it. I just know it exists. But us both being boob connoisseurs, we appreciate the double D's part. Just get through. Okay, I read that. I still don't know how to pronounce it, and people will tell me, and then I'll forget it. And I
It's
still won't
posted
know.
in my server. How long ago? And in which channel? Because people post shit all over in my Discord. It's
Is
almost like Discord itself.
Yeah, he says it was in the gaming channel.
It was in the gaming channel. Let's see here. Gaming may contain spoilers. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Do you remember anything it was posted near?
Yeah, it was apparently buried by a lot of other conversation.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I am. I keep scrolling up and I keep not seeing it, bud.
Maybe if I type in a search dinosaur. Um, Stuff about Star Fox Adventures. If we're horny for them like this, they just have that dinosaur juice, not gonna lie. It's the reason for the younger generation like me that don't watch dinosaurs. That's in politics and religion. That's in gaming may contain spoilers. Uh, jump to present. Yep, no, I ain't finding it. It's too far back. It's too far gone.
I have scrolled through
It's
just
buried.
shitloads of. Yeah, I'm not finding it either, bud.
You might have to just
Post it again. Because it is like way up there,
Well,
apparently.
I was gonna say just DM it to me.
The school is as rowdy as ever.
Search
Somehow,
DD Dinosaur. I don't know
somehow,
if that's supposed to be a joke or. Oh no, it was actually it. DD Dinosaur with double D's.
somehow nobody confronts me about
No,
the event
don't
two
take
days
me
ago.
to a link in a new tab. Open it in the fucking Steam app. God fucking damn it. I hate. If I click a Steam link, open up Steam. Fuck.
Yeah, that doesn't typically happen when you open up Steam. It's annoying. Man, people here move on fast. Maybe I should take the side route. Getting bumped would probably feel like getting gored. It's a roundabout way to reach my locker. I got plenty of time. There you are. Nasser is not going to be happy, is it? I turn and see Nasser pushing through the crowd of students towards me. At least I could talk to him about the whole situation, or ask him for advice as well on how to handle Fang. Wait. Nasser's sister Fang. The Fang who skipped class and is spending the day at my apartment and never went home for the past 2 days. Suddenly I feel like a fish being circled by a very Nasser-shaped shark. How do I even begin to explain to him? Hey Nasser, Nasser grabs me by the jacket and shoves me against the wall of lockers. Ugh, my everything! Where the hell is Fang? Well, hey, I can... She dissed with you the other day and hasn't come home since. Do you know what I've had to put up with because of you? Everything you do with Fang is my fault for letting it happen. You're lucky she texted me yesterday. Dad was about ready to file a missing persons report. Look, Nasser, let me explain. You better before I drag your ass home and make you tell my dad instead. Terrifying prospect is enough to make me pause. Fang is staying at my apartment, but... Nasser's eyes shoot up like it's the answer he didn't want to hear. Let me finish. But it was her idea after I fucked up my chest during an express trip down the stairs. She wanted to make sure I was all right and I wouldn't take no for an answer. Nasser sighs and releases my clothes, but the scowl stays on his face. Is that all that happened, Anon? I mean, we played video games, but all that happened. I don't... Oh, we didn't do anything, if that's what you mean. I swear she couldn't even kiss me because of stupid bruise. What? Oh, look, I'm getting shoved into the locker again.
Look, I'm getting shoved in the locker again.
I hiss in pain as Nasser's fist presses me against the locker. Why would Fang kiss you, Anon? I swear to Raptor Jesus. I told her I like her. Shit, I said that out loud. Nasser freezes and the color drains from his face. Then he shoves me back into the lockers as hard as he can. Fuck. A few students start turning their heads. Nasser is still frozen in place, staring at his outstretched arm with a 1,000-yard stare. Isn't that the track team leader? He's beating on that loser for the presentation, right? Hilarious. I could visibly see Nasser's thought process on his face as he finally comprehends our current situation. No, He regains control of his legs and hurriedly rushes through the crowd, pushing aside a few students. One or two classmates glances at me again and then continue on their way. While I'm checking for any more broken bones, my phone buzzes. Anyone beat you up yet? No. On an unrelated note, have you spoken with Nasser recently? Told him I was staying here, but haven't checked his responses. Why, do I need to kill him or something?
Yes.
Not yet. Just thinking it might be a good idea to get in touch with him when you feel like it. I might feel like it after I stop raiding your fridge. Die.
Stop eating my food, damn it.
Glad to know she's holding up. Shit, now I'm not gonna have enough soda to last the week. I'll worry about that when I get home. Today needs to end now. I have a backpack full of missed assignments, including Miss Suzuki's essay on the history of typefaces. Who the fuck cares about typefaces? Worst samurai English teacher ever. My ribs are burning as I heave a sigh. At least I can go home now, where my hot Taro GF is waiting. My hot Taro GF, who may or may not be having a mental breakdown in my apartment, and I have no idea what to do with a fucking girlfriend. All those hours of dating simulators have not adequately simulated dating in the least.
Oh yeah, those VNs never work.
Just as I exit the door of Volcano High, my phone buzzes against one particularly large bruise on my leg. Fingers crossed it's Fang. Nasser, we need to talk. Meet me in the auditorium. I'm going to die. You could die, weeb. Nasser's looking for your weeb ass.
Don't bother trying to hide. He'll find you.
Best get it over with now.
Yep.
I meander my way to the school's auditorium. Some of the lights are off when I get there, but I can make out Nasser's outline among the front row seats. He hasn't turned to look at me when I enter or walk down the aisle. You, wanted to talk to me? I can see the gears in his head turning, but his expression is telling me he doesn't actually know what he wants to do. I'll keep my distance just in case. Why'd you call me here? Just shut up. Let me think. He sighs and turns to me. I shouldn't have pushed you earlier. Sorry, it was a moment of weakness. Don't worry about it. I can take a hit or two. He silently nods. Yeah, man, sure. He nervously chuckles. Look, Anon. When you told me Fang could kiss you because you told her your feelings...
What?
You said something while I was talking and I missed it because I was talking.
No, you're fine.
I can't really describe it. Don't take it the wrong way. My mind just screamed worst case scenario. Why is that? Because it's my sister we're talking about here. So, Fang said she likes me too. And we're dating now, I think. Nasser clamps his hands up on his chest. Dating even, sweet after Jesus. Why are you so surprised? I told you like a month ago I liked her, didn't I? Yes, you told me you liked her. I never expected her to like you back. Explain yourself. No.
Wow. Wow, that's so polite and well thought out. That's very tactful, Nasser.
I don't really know how this happened. I mean, I've barely even had friends before, let alone something romantic. Why would someone want to go out with me, Nasser? I wouldn't go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nasser leans back with a hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Breathe, man. I am. It hurts. Geez, at this rate, I'm going to be more concerned for you than Fang.
You should be. I'm in pain. I fell down the stairs.
And have you seen how many stairs there are in front of this fucking school? That is a lot of fucking stairs. It's amazing I didn't break anything.
I probably did break something, actually. I should be at the hospital right now.
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of fucking stairs. Like, thinking about being with Fang, a part of me is fucking exuberant to the point of being higher than Reed. Reed! But then I start thinking about how I don't know how to date and get so worried that I feel like I'm going to vomit. And then there's my heart beating so hard and the fucking bruise and everything is fuck. Everything is fucking fuck, Nasser. Breathe. I finally notice black spots in my vision and gasp. My lungs explode in pain. I falter back against the chair for support. Is this a panic attack? Nasser, I think I'm having a panic attack. My head snaps aside. A fresh string of pain blossoms on my cheek. I think for a second of the intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. You calm now? Not really. Would another slap help? I'm calm, I'm calm. You got it bad, Anon. What about... Got what bad? You're in love with Fang. How bad is that?
You've met my dad.
Yeah. He probably gonna murder you with a golf club later. Fang, you both need help at this point. Now that's just uncalled for. It's true, last thing you need is to be romantically involved. What if that's exactly what we need? Just let me get this straight. You've never had a girlfriend before. Yep. Ever. Yes, why? Aside from being sad, that just makes it really not a good idea to go for what seems like such a poor combination. That's a challenge? Hey. Well, are you even paying attention? I could be a great boyfriend, just watch. Oh my god. You know what? You may be right. Maybe just the thing Fang needs is someone to support her. That's what Uncle Mo said. I clearly can't do anything, and neither can our parents or anyone we know. But thinking back a few days ago, she did shield you from a crowd to get you out of the auditorium. I brushed it off, but it's clear she cares about you. So you know what, Anon? I'll trust you. Do what? Nasser gets up from his seat, motioning for me to follow. I'll help you get to know Fang a bit better, and in return, you need to get yourself to keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her. Thank you, Nasser. Where are we going? You're gonna need some supplies. I follow Nasser to the parking lot where his half-beaten car waits. The NASCAR. Listen up, because this is all I really know. Wait, should I be taking note? First thing is, you should always have a giant bag of Dino Nuggies in your fridge with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Be warned, she counts them. You eat any, it's all over. I climb to the passenger seat as Nasser revs up the NASCAR. You're gonna need some barbecue sauce too, and none of that bargain bin stuff. Fang only likes top shelf dining sauce. The car violently peels out of the parking lot. Nasser continued to rattle off a checklist of do's and don'ts for Fang, even as he takes me around to various stores to stock up. If she ever says she isn't hungry, she is lying through her teeth. Most places know what you need if you say, "My girlfriend isn't hungry." I would assume that means give me extra fries or something, because she's going to take some of mine. Next, either get a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up until 2 a.m. listening to music on full blast. Hey, I do that too. Nasser,
I said I know how it feels.
Yeah. I assume you have done this too.
Stayed up till 2 a.m. listening to loud music? Hell
yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I have headphones. You thought I had headphones because I stream? No.
I mean, it's useful for streaming too, but... Nasser tells me more information about Fang that I probably should have known. And lastly, she will rip your shirt at least once, have spares ready. What? Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester. I see. So that confirms Nasser's just colorblind if he keeps getting this fuck ugly jacket. So, I've got your blessing. if you help my sister Anon. Of course, I'll be the best boyfriend. You better,
Not
because
best.
otherwise it won't be me next time. Huh? Dad needs a new caddy. He'll probably ask you, and then you'll go missing. Ah, fuck.
Then you'll go missing. Yes. And then.
Now, tell me where your place is so I can drop you off. Nasser hesitates when I give him the address. Skin Row, you know I should have figured, but still. He speeds off in the direction of my apartment with all the grace of a semi-truck. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic. Never stops at stop signs, staying just above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Nasser finally comes to a stop in front of my building and lets me out. Thanks for the ride, Nasser, and the Fang stuff too. Nasser gazes fixed on the building's doors instead. So you're going up to see Fang, huh? You know you can come talk to her with me if you want. No, I mean, I can't leave my car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want something to happen to it, right? Tops it off with a less than genuine laugh. Nasser, your car has more dents than most of the ones around here. Also, I need help carrying all this stuff. Well, it's like 4 bags. You can carry it fine. Not with these crippling injuries. You slamming me into a locker didn't help either. It's a miracle I am able to breathe. Nasser rolls his eyes. Fine, I'll carry the crap up, but only for a moment. I don't want my car getting jacked.
And don't take it to the gym, bro.
He gets all the bags from the back seat, and I lead him up the stairs to my place. Has Fang been doing all right here? Probably still a little rattled. Wasn't in the best mood this morning either. Probably a good idea to not get confrontation or anything, yeah? Nasser nods and I unlock the door. I hold the door open for Nasser and he hesitates to enter, so I look in to see Fang sat on the bed, mashing away on the Duke furiously. Is that a reference to the original Xbox controller? Nasser? Don't freak out, he's just here for wait. Why are you playing Rock Band with a controller?
Why not?
You know I was doing it wrong? And my account was locked. How did you even get that started? Dude, your password was Rainbow. Who cares about that? Why is he here? Nasser waved dismissively. Well, Anon, you're welcome for the ride. I'll just be going now. Wait, Nasser. He freezes halfway out the door. How much do you know? No? About me and Anon. Anon filled me in earlier. You what? Fake, don't worry, he's cool. You're planning on telling Dad... You weren't planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you? No, I wasn't. I'm serious, you can't tell him. He'd kill Anon. No, really, I wasn't going to tell. Please, Nasser, I need to know for absolute sure. God damn it, Fang. Why don't you trust me even with this? Nasser inhales deeply and turns toward the door. Sorry, I'm going. I won't tell, I swear. It's not that I don't trust you. He pauses again with his hand on the doorknob. Like Spears did numerous times in the past, I take hold of Nasser's shoulder. I offer a reassuring smile and nod towards Fang. Then what? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. Every time I see those, your scars, I mean, I just remember that day back then. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, it's my fault, isn't it? I lied to you and you got hurt. But it's like you don't blame me, even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star at the school. But it's in spite of your family instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me. All this time, that's what this was about? Fang wipes away a tear with her wing and nods. Nasser brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around. I don't hate you because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then we were only kids. I was 11? 12? I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then. I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the shit I've ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. And when I did, I'd always get told off by Trish. A part of me wants to groan at just the mention of her name. Oh, I think I did, since both Nasser and Fang are looking at me.
I mean, you kind of get to groan at the mention of Trisha's name. She was kind of a bitch to you.
Yep.
But she does have big boobs, though.
Yep. That's her saving grace is Big Booba.
That's the only thing she's got going for her. Talk about sad.
Yep. But they are nice booba. Hey Renata, how you doing? Yep, Leo's here. Say hi to Leo.
Meowdy.
Way to ruin the moment, Anon. Real smooth, man. Real smooth. Oh, come on. You two are finally making progress. Remind me why we're dating again? Hey, he's your boyfriend. Cut him some slack. What's that supposed to mean? The siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. Things I do for people. Once the laughter ends, Fang looks at Nasser. Look, Nasser, for all Anon's faults, I do like him. Which is why I'd rather Dad not arrest him or kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling, but I'm begging you here. I told you before I won't tell. Just be sure to come home later tonight. Fang hisses and looks away. You are coming home tonight, right? Well... What? What? I need to stay here to look after my idiot boyfriend. I don't need... Fang withdraws her finger from the bruise on my chest. Fuck, God, again with the tests. What am I supposed to tell Dad then? Hell, what have you been telling him? That I've been staying at Naomi's place with a group project. Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trish or Reed's place. But Naomi?
Naomi.
If I told Dad I was staying at Anon's place in Skin Row, what do you think he would what do you think would happen? Okay, fair point. Are you actually okay staying here, though? Fang shrugs and looks away. It's not bad, just boring when I'm all alone. And there's not too much to eat here. Well, let's fix that last part then. I get a questioning look from Fang and I take one of the grocery bags from Nasser. Her eyes instantly lock onto the hefty bag of dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets I take out. You gonna stay for dinner, Nasser? I want to, but... The loud blaring of a car alarm has Nasser drop the rest of his bags on the floor and rush out the door. Shit, the NASCAR! Huh. Guess he wasn't wrong about the carjacking thing. I turn back to Fang, who's currently writing her name on the bag of tenders. Mine. Fang, you can't hog. Hiss. Did you just hiss at me? Mine. We ended up watching Top Spear and oh my god. Until midnight while Fang hogged her bag of nuggies. I was ready for an uneventful day of school. In fact, I'd be extremely happy if it was. This entire week has been the most traumatic of my life. Even the walk to school was dramatic, with Fang escorting me as if she was Secret Service. In English, I'm still trying to catch up on the rest of class. In any case, I'd have been caught up, but Mr. Suki is an absolute slave driver. My phone buzzes, and I try to tell myself that it's not worth getting distracted. Next question is on Seraph's history. However, I decide it's not worth it. Ugh. Please tell me your morning is going better than mine. Could it be Could be better. Why? I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days and is trying to bother me with band stuff. She's really not taking a break well. Oh, you serious about quitting music and all that? What? Why would I quit music? Let's take you off from the band for a while. Deny that. Fuck off, bot. I'm doing all right, Bernardo. How you doing? Think Trish gets.
I'm doing okay too. To answer the question.
Think Krish gets the memo now? Apparently, cold shoulder works wonders on her. You think that'll work for long? No, lol. Was supposed to be up, but I was working overtime. That silver lining is I'm already in overtime. So, do you get like time and a half for that, or what? 'Cause that could be nice at least. We'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the roof or something. Good idea. Oh yeah, that's nice at least, dude. She tells me she doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention to the assignment. Serif fonts are broadly classified into one of four subgroups: old style, traditional, Didone, and slab serif in order of nope, just writing a review of VIIC, a post paleo RPG here. I don't know what that is supposed to. I passed the assignment. After a torturous science period where Fang poked my bruises whenever she got bored, lunch came around. Fang and I got plates, country fried steak. What the fuck kind of school serves country fried steak for lunch? I don't remember my school ever serving that kind of stuff.
Not unless it was just the KFC shit. I mean, not KFC, Kids Cuisine. That's the one I was thinking of. The Penguin, not the Colonel.
Yeah. Who wasn't actually a colonel in real life. He was in the armed forces, though. He was given the colonel title as honorary by like the Kentucky governor later on in life.
So, not exactly stolen valor, but not earned either.
Exactly. We're chatting about possibility of seeing a movie this weekend. Seem like a Kong fan. Did Nasser say that? Maybe. But come on, it looked like a great movie. Before I can retort, I hear footsteps rushing from behind. Fang, I thought we'd be hanging out in the auditorium, like usual. Fang doesn't even bat an eyelash, continues up the steps. Trish follows even as Fang starts taking 2 steps at a time. Fang, come on. If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Oh yeah, because Principal Spears launched the door over and made that hole in the fence there.
Yeah. The hole in the suicide fence.
Yeah.
Now if anyone wants to kill themselves, they can. I shouldn't make that joke. That's not cool.
Yeah, that's dark. Funny, but dark. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. It's not easy to do one-handed. Before Trish can climb, I pull myself to the ladder awkwardly. Each step wrong, I need a pause or the rough movements causing bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls as I take my time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang my tray of food and scale the ladder at a slightly faster snail's pace. Once I'm at the top, I swing my legs over the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too. Asshole, let me talk with Fang. Know any theaters with easily accessible fire exits? You're kidding, of course I do. Sweet, saves me some money. I swear to fuck Anon. Fang, please, just say something. I can tell Fang is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint. Trish, I don't want to see you right now, okay? But why? I'm your best friend. I still need some time away after what you did. What about Reed? What about worm drama? We can't perform with just the two of us. I think you should leave, Trish. I think you aren't thinking straight. We need you to come back to Trish. Her voice is a calm fury, cold, collected, and bitter. I'm trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everyone barely 2 days ago. I'm perfectly capable of deciding for myself when I want to take a break. If and when I want to get back into the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining our lunch together. Leave. Trish's jaw...
Got him.
Trish's jaw hangs open. A barely audible squeak of protest escapes her. She wipes a tear away with her jacket sleeves and shimmies down the ladder. Sorry. I get raised too, and I got a raise too, so it should kick in with this pay. Oh, so you're going to get paid pretty well for this one then, too. That's pretty nice, at least.
That's hella nice. I'm happy for you, man.
Fang waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh. That hurt. Fang's hands find mine and grasp it. Her grip is feather light, and I can feel her shuddering breath as a shiver in her palm. Why did it take me so fucking long to read that? I offer her silent reassurance, my fingers curling around her hand softly. Anon, do you think I fucked up? I consider for a moment. While Trish did mess up big time, she's still Fang's best friend. It wasn't all malicious, just misguided. Maybe some time apart will help both Fang and Trish. Maybe, but you know. I know you can hear this though. Fang simply rolls her eyes. You're such a dweeb. Yep. Get you a girlfriend who calls you a dweeb affectionately.
You say that every time.
I mean it every time. She held my
He means it every time, guys.
She held my hand for the entirety of lunch, which was nice. But it made eating my mediocre steak fucking difficult. It would.
Indeed.
April 1st.
Hey, that's coming up. It's going to be the Mario movie release day.
Yep. And April Fool's
Yeah, they're
Day.
making that. They're making the Mario.
So expect a bunch of fake announcements from video game companies. And maybe one or two of them will turn out to be real. That's what happened with Far Cry Blood Dragon. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. It was announced on April 1st, and everybody thought it was just an April Fool's Day joke, and then it turned out to be real.
You know, Nintendo could do that with F-Zero.
Well, nobody would believe that anyway. It's like, no,
I know.
they're not releasing.
That's why it would work. That's why it would fucking work. And
they're not releasing a new F-Zero. That's never going to happen. Fang and I have been together for a month now. And right now I'm going to win our prank war. She has gotten me with stupid kiss prank. How the hell she found a mousetrap that small, I'll never know. Okay.
Oh, you just go to a Dollar Tree, and they're right there.
Yeah.
On the rack. They're $1 each.
But a mousetrap kiss prank sounds very fucking painful. But I got a special Pocky treat for her today. For once, I can use my weebiness for the greater good. Hey, Sweet Tooth. Fang groans at the pet name. Honestly, it hurt for me to say too. I considered using her mom's pet name, but after last time, I didn't want to tempt her. Phase 1 complete. She's just too distracted to check the box in my hand. Want to play the Pocky game? How do you even do that? Well, I hold one of these.
You don't know how to play the Pocky game?
I take one of the green sugary sticks out of the box and hold the plain end in my teeth. Between my teeth, and you have to take it with your lips and try to bite as much as you can without touching my face. She's got a snout, so it's like kind of cheating, isn't it? Fang narrows her eyes suspicious and then cautiously moves her head toward mine. It's just chocolate. She moves in and crunches down the Pocky stick centimeters away from my face. Jackpot. Her face contorts and almost immediately she spits it out onto the floor. What the fuck is that? Where'd you even get those? I could barely contain my laughter as Fang downs the rest of her coffee to get the taste out of her mouth. Let's just say Stella gets all sorts of weird snacks from Japan, like wasabi Pocky sticks.
You can tell that it's not chocolate by the fact that it's green. I don't think that works. Actually, I think this game's rigged.
Yep.
You should have said it was mint flavored. That's what you should have done.
Yeah, that would have made more sense.
I could buy something being mint flavored if it's green.
Yeah. Fang looks ready to strangle me, but I still have one card left to play. Hey, I have amnesty for today. April Fool's. Payback for the mouse trap from the other day. She growls at me and jabs my shoulder. I guess I deserve that much. Before I can make a retort, an announcement comes on the speakers. Alright, everyone listen up. Next month will be possibly the highlight of your time here at Volcano High. Prom, that's right, I said it. Tomorrow we will be selling fucking tickets to prom. Imagine a high school principal saying fuck over the intercom.
It never happened in real life.
No, mine certainly didn't do that. It did kind of sound like Boomhauer, though. So get those fucking outfits ready. The PA system ending chime ushers in a moment of complete silence. Then, all at once, the chatter starts. Oh man, oh man, oh man, I gotta go ask him to go with. I even have a dress to go good enough for. Tickets are pretty expensive, I'll pass. Everyone seems excited with the sudden news. Prom, huh? I guess I wouldn't mind going if it's with Fang. What would she wear? Actually, scratch that. What would I wear? I can afford a decent outfit. Maybe I can't afford a decent outfit. Maybe I'll mail home and ask Dad. Just you can't text your dad. You gotta mail him.
It's super old school. It doesn't have one of them there fancy pants phone majiggers.
Yeah, maybe his dad doesn't have a phone. Couple tickets are like $100 too. I'm sure I could make it work if needed to. I think. Settle down, students. Hey, Professor Farnsworth.
Good news, everyone.
Plenty of time for schemes for your night of debauchery later. We still have a lesson to get through. Finish this and then chatter all you need. The class collectively throws their heads back and groans. Oh, fiddlesticks. It's only 2 pages of practical physics. You have a spare railgun in your backpack? Professor Farnsworth passed out the assignment and returns to his desk for a quick nap. Practical physics isn't too hard, more tedious than anything. I wish I should finish pretty quickly unless something comes up. Anon, remind me, what's a quark again? Oh, that's that guy from Ratchet and Clank.
Works and stuff.
All right, lab partners. About 15 minutes into class, 2 of us are just about done. We're making surprisingly good time. And you said electrons hold negative charge, right? Yeah. Can't imagine when I'd be using this crap in real life. You never know, you might shrink one day. And you might stop pretending you're live streaming on Snoot. As far as I know, I might be giving you As far as you know, I might be giving you incorrect answers, you know. Sure. The teacher is making the rounds and checking the other students to get our... Hello, Anon, Fang. Are you two getting along well? Yes, Dr. Farnsworth. Good to hear. You know, I'm really proud of you two. I remember the start of the year you were at each other's throats, and now look at you. The 2 of us cringed. Yeah, thanks. At any rate, you two understand the material, right? Yeah, Fang and I are fine. It's helping them with a few problems. If you remember this time, good. I won't keep you any longer then. Farnsworth meanders to pester the other students. Anyway, where were we? I turned back to Fang with a mischievous grin. What? Her grin only grows. What? What's with the look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny? Anon, you ignorant slut. Notice something about me? Anything at all? Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway? God, no. I'm not. I'm not actually in being on. I don't. Oh, gee. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what that means. It sounds retarded, though, doesn't it?
NB? Yeah. But you know, it's NB, like non-binary.
Yeah.
It's the letters. It's just the letters.
It still sounds retarded. Oh, still, why do you have feathers on your elbows? Fang rolls her eyes and digs her feathered elbow into my side. Alright, I get it. Just joking around. Shame your jokes suck. We chuckle together. So, like, I can say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushes a little. You always could, dummy. The blush becomes contagious and I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Girlfriend. Suddenly I'm feeling squeamish all over again. I mean, we went on dates before, but she's never just straight up said she's my girlfriend. She called you her boyfriend earlier when she was talking to Nasser.
That's true.
Now I'm on the spot. It only makes sense that I ask her prom, right? Why am I getting so worked up all of a sudden? It's ridiculous. I'm just gonna ask, hey Fang, we're going to prom together, right? Oh yeah, totally. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go at all. Of course I do. But do you want to go? I mean, only with you? Yes or no, dork? Yes. That wasn't so hard, was it? Like plucking feathers. She playfully elbows me again. I think I get the feathers on the elbow thing right now because those fucking dig in. Ow. Do you even have something to wear? I was going to ask my dad for some of his old clothes. You sure I could ask Nasser for his old stuff? Tails and wings. Right. So, what about you? Actually gonna wear a dress? I've got this sick looking dress shirt. Nah, shirts suck. Wings again? Wings again. At least I can wear a backless dress. I cut my chin and picture the dress. The heat creeping
Is this
up.
one of those lewd images that aren't coming up?
I don't think there's one. I honestly don't know. I've never been through ending 4, but I don't think so. I think all the lewd images in this have already passed. But again, I haven't been through ending 4.
You want to make a save state for yourself so that you can find out later? Any content you might have missed?
Okay.
It's up to you. I mean, it's just a suggestion. You don't have to actually if you don't want to.
The creeping in my face tells me exactly what I'm thinking. I grin and nod approvingly, and earn a third elbow on my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go by Fang at least? Why wouldn't I? Cool, just checking. Taking it one step at a time, you know. There's only 10 minutes left of class. Are we gonna have enough time to finish the assignment? Shit, yeah, I forgot. I flip over the page and reveal the entire second half of the assignment. It's gonna be close enough, though. Fang scoots her chair closer to mine. No time to waste then, yeah? Splitting the questions between us, Fang and I are just able to finish the assignment seconds before the bell. Somehow. We walk through the halls together at least until we have to split to our separate classes. Hey, wait, you did the word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those. And you believed me up to this point. I feel used. That's because I used you. I'll get you. Fang, there you are. A moment, please. We turn to Principal Spears, trailing behind us. Yes? Fang, I was planning on asking you during your next class, but since I found you here, I'm embarrassed to say we're missing one event slot during prom scheduling error. And your teacher, Mr. Jingo, recommended you for musical talents. I'm not asking you to make your decision right away, but if you consider helping out by performing a musical number or two, that would help monumentally. Oh. Fang's going to play for the school? If Fang agrees to. Well, sure. Yeah, I'd love to do some songs for prom. Fantastic news, Fang. When you can, please swing by the office. Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come by after school today. Spears nods and heads off.
Wait, it's a trap.
Maybe. Shit, now I really need to get a good dress. I thought you had one. A party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like, you know what I mean, I guess.
I don't know what she means.
You don't?
I don't know dresses.
I don't know jack shit about dresses either. You
I
don't?
know you're not supposed to look at a wedding dress until the day of the marriage. But that's just if you're the guy. If you're the lady, you can look at it all you want or something. I don't know.
You don't seem as excited as you did last time you got someplace to play. I know. I mean, last time was the whole band to play with. You sure you'll be alright solo? Probably. I'll need some time to practice a lot more. You'll help me, right? Of course. As long as you don't need me up on stage with you. I'm trying to keep a crowd from throwing things this time around. Actually. Bite me. Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right? Yes, of course. Fang pecks me on the cheek and starts down the hall to her next class. I feel my lips spread into a grin. It's kind of weird to think of it, but I'm actually excited for prom. I didn't even attend prom. I didn't even go.
Neither did I. My then girlfriend and I stayed home and watched anime.
I didn't have a girlfriend at the time, and I just stayed home, and I don't remember what I did. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been to the cleaner. I don't want to disappoint. Every day after school for the next few weeks, I joined Fang to help her practice. Some days we go to her place, other days her father was home early. Those days Fang would politely ask Nasser to drop her off at my place. Bribes to keep it from her dad stopped being necessary after the third time. Practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Fang would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and take a break. Despite my warning she'd play until her fingertips were red and raw, I decided it was time for a real break once I ran out of band-aids. My great idea was to take out map of the city I'd have since I moved here, throw a dart at it, and decide where we'd go for the day. There's a lot of neat places in the city for dates in the mall and arcade and local amusement parks. And the dart landed in the ocean over the dock. Let's go to the ocean! You could take a boat.
Not the worst idea. We could take a beach trip.
Yeah.
Bring your swimsuit.
That sounds fun. Bring in a swimsuit. There's a nice thought. The look from Fang when she wasn't stepping anywhere near a tuna boat. The aquarium it is. So here we are inside after paying admission. I'd suggest she wear some gloves just to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part because they were fingerless. The aquarium is a large marble building on a marina. Various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle-shaped from a bird's eye view.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. It's a nice place, but I still need to make this entertaining for Fang. She already looks bored. Looking through the map kiosks, I was take a mental plan for the trip. They got exhibits of the deep sea, the Gulf of America, because it's not the Gulf of Mexico anymore. Dope.
America.
Fuck yeah, America. The
Hell
dope
yeah,
fish,
America.
tropical
I'm
reefs.
sorry, I thought this was America.
Any, many, miny. Really? Sea turtles it is. I take Fang's hand and lead her through the lobby into the chamber labeled Sea Turtle Conservatory. Anon, are you sure you want to spend the day here? If you wanted to go to the mall or something. Oh my god. A little sea turtle swims out from hiding in the tank right in front of us. She's fucking adorable. Immediately, Fang breaks free from my arm and presses against the glass. Look at these cute little shits. I love them. Yeah, I see them. I peer into the tank and see a few more hatchlings bob out of the decorated glass. The height becomes contagious and I find myself pressed against the glass as well. Please avoid touching the glass. It stresses out the little guys. Oh, sorry. Come on, Fang. There's more stuff to see. No. There's more here than just the baby turtles, you know. Doesn't matter. You're just going to stay here all day? Yep.
Ain't that just like a bitch? I mean, what?
What do you do for lunch? Bring me something from the cafe. Alright, here I am going off without you. Oh look, a Dumbo octopus. Where is it? In a snap, Fang's moved from pressing her face against the turtle tank to pressing against the octopus tank. Ma'am, please refrain from... Oh my gosh, Anon, look at it. She's fucking adorable. Just like a living egg yolk, but with button eyes. Is that the first analogy you could think of? said over there, are those seahorses? Holy crap, I have to take a video of this. She's fucking adorable. I shrug apologetically at the attendant who has given up entirely, but watching Fang zoom between the exhibits and gush over each oddly cute sea animal was just too much. Suddenly my phone finds its way out of my jacket pocket, ready to hit record. She'll probably kill me if she finds out.
Worth it.
But it'd be a good death. Wait, where'd she go? I hover over the corner of the next room as a large group of school children are hovering over a stingray touch tank. I've seen those. There it is, a large group of school children and Fang towering over the rest. She doesn't have to act down though. Oh cool, a stingray pool. Planning on touching one? Touch? Yeah, you can put your hands in and they'll slide right against it. Watch. I roll up my jacket sleeve and push my hand into the water, splaying it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. And the water's cool, but sure enough, a few playful stingrays make their round and slide up right against it with a cat begging for scratches. See? Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement and put their own hands into the water to try for themselves. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced though. You sure they're alright to touch like that? Aren't those dangerous? I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's a hand sanitizer thing on the wall right there. That isn't what I meant. Come on, I'll make sure they don't bite. Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm and I lead her to the spot not occupied by ankle biters. I put my hand back in and motion for Fang to do the same. She hesitates with her hand raised just above the water surface and then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corner and brush up against our hands. Beep! You alright? Yeah, no, it's just you were right about them being slimy. Well, I have yet to hear of a dry fish. Shut up. After a few more rounds of stingrays, Fang decides she's had enough. See, that wasn't so terrible, right? Actually, you got all your fingers, right? I don't know. Want to check? Her cheeky grin raised the middle finger to confirm her hand's integrity. So, which exhibit are we checking next? I checked the aquarium pamphlet to see where we haven't been yet. Well, we go outside, we can see dolphin pools. That way it loops back through the deep sea exhibit. With Fang in agreement, I lead her toward the exit with a large dolphin sign. Upon exiting the building, my nose is assaulted by a mix of salty air and smell of raw fish. Somehow it's even fishier inside the aquarium. Oh, smells like lunch. It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around a large pool with several dolphins swimming around, and I make a trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish over their feet. One of the dolphins jumps straight through the hoop and is rewarded with a fish caught out of the air. Will you jump for a hula hoop for me if I had treats?
If I had dino nuggies.
Yeah, Fang might do that. I noticed the trainer has treated the hoop with a large brush and is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth and showing off the rows of neatly spaced cones. I make a show of craning my neck down to get a view of Fang's teeth from the side. She raises an eyebrow for a second and then realizes. An elbow jams into my shoulder and her other hand covers her snout. So that's how you brush your teeth? I don't need someone to bribe me at least. Well, if you ever need help, I'm sure I can get them to lend me one of those brushes. And that gets another jab of the ribs this time. Come on now. You have to admit they do look a bit like you. I don't see it. The dolphin beside her nods in agreement. Right then. So, how about we hit the last spot and go grab our own lunch? Unless you want to have some tuna with your clone there. Fang rolls her eyes at that. Her dolphin duplicate did too. You're fucking with me, aren't you? What? What are you talking about? Fang's aquatic doppelganger makes a laugh-like chirping and finally swims away. So deep sea then. You can leave the dolphin pen following signs back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach a door labeled sublevel for our destination. Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube beneath the water. Oh, I didn't realize they had one of these. I've actually been in one of these. It's really fucking cool. Dallas Aquarium had one. From within, I don't know if they still do, but they at least had one when I was younger. From within the glass walkway, we're surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine life.
Myriad.
Whatever.
It's pronounced myriad. Also, as a side note, I do want to bring up the fact that you have your aquarium in Dallas, and we here in Oregon also have our aquarium in Dallas.
Is it Dallas, Oregon?
Yeah, there's been a Dallas, Oregon for a long time.
I was unaware.
Yeah, we have a Dallas. It's where we keep our aquarium.
Okay. Is it a major city or?
Yeah.
Obviously it is in Texas. It's one of the most well-known cities in Texas. Fang's eyes are wide as she tries to follow different schools of fish darting to and fro about. I'm more mesmerized by the water-filtered lighting cascading off Fang's, casting her in a gentle glow that illuminates her white feathers. God, I'm so glad I'm recording this. Recording what? The shark. Yeah. That cool-looking shark over there. I pointed at the shark
He needs to stop talking out loud, Jesus. He's gonna fucking get murdered or something in his sleep.
Right? I point to the shark that's currently lazing around, casually drifting by the walkway. I swear sharks couldn't be put in captivity. I swear that was literally impossible. Maybe, I don't know.
You've never seen Shark Tanks?
I thought I read somewhere that bigger sharks, at least, not the little ones, but bigger ones, couldn't be held in captivity.
They need enough space to move around because if they ever stop swimming, they die. But no, you can definitely capture a shark.
So what the fuck happened? Like, do they sleep?
Yeah, they move while they're sleeping.
Oh, how the hell does that work?
Yeah, I don't know.
It seems like
Objects
that
in
would
motion stay in motion.
bump into something and wake yourself up.
I'm sure that that's happened more than once.
Yeah, probably.
Or they just sleep really heavily.
Fang
Bump into a fucking boat, bounce off of it like a sunbeam coming off of a mirror. Like, get rotated, idiot.
Yep, get rotated, idiot. Apparently that actually does calm. That is a thing that divers do, because it calms sharks down.
Nice.
Fang turns to Gus the shark, giving me the opportunity to quickly stop my phone and see that my battery is near dead and storage is near full. There's the last exhibit. I open up another door and the room within is pitch black. Is it closed? The lights. No, the room is dark because things inside aren't used to light. Oh. Wait. No, I just wasn't expecting it is all. I offer her my hand. Despite her claim otherwise, I can now feel she is tense. I can now feel how tense she is by her fingernails digging into my palm. I lead her into the darkened room. What little light there is coming from the various animals within. The aquariums within are packed with bioluminescent jellyfish, illuminating the darkened room with an ethereal glow. Dude, that'd be so cool to see. I want to see that. Well, this is beautiful. Yeah, that. I wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fang's grip on my hand eases, and her fingers work to intertwine with mine. What little light there is, I can make out Fang's smile. My eyes have adjusted enough that I can see Fang's eyes locked on mine with the gossamer light making them glow. My lips press softly into Fang's beak in a chast peck. Eep. Oi. Give me a warning next time. Nah. I laugh even as her lips bump me roughly. Our interlocked fingers prevent her from using her preferred elbow tactic. So, had fun? Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording. Oh, but you are so cute. Fang, you're both. You're both sexy and cute. Why not both? See? See? She glowers. Feel rested? A bit. I'll feel even more rested after lunch, though. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, lunch is great. I love lunch. Lunch is almost as cool as breakfast.
Yep, lunch is good. We like lunch around here.
Yeah, dinner too, also.
The rest of our day was spent relaxing on the pier, snacks on the boardwalk, a bad sunburn on my neck. I hate that. And a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall, mission successful. Except for the sunburn. Ow. I'm going to get myself something more to drink. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll be here. Freaking making me do this shit again where I gotta try and entertain chat while he goes off to do a thing. There's stuff that hasn't been read. It's the type of hibernation their brain will turn off, or REM sleep. The motor functions keep them moving. I think you mean REM sleep, not REM sleep. Yeah, the shark's gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving that shark. Gotta rotate that little bastard. It's how we do things. Anyway, he called Fang sexy, which means I gotta find the bonk emote. There's the bonk. There's the bonk. Get bonked, idiot. Oh, and in case y'all didn't know, he has some commands that you can do with the exclamation mark things. Let's let the chat bot fill the room with those. Yeah. Chat commands. And then when he comes back, he'll think someone was actually talking to him. I wonder if he fixed the Twitter thing, because he'll mention it. He got his account that was linked to that command got taken away, and he hasn't gotten them back yet. Because fuck Twitter. Twitter sucks. Anyways.
Wow, what an asshole.
So yeah, there's that. And then, I don't know if he mentioned it, but next week, after we finish this here, because we're finishing this here, we'll be over on my channel playing Goodbye Volcano High, which is the game that inspired this game, and he'll probably go into the history of that if he comes back and hears me talking about it. So don't do it, because he's already talked about it. He's already talked about it. Don't trigger him. I like his Metal Gear Solid version of his persona right here. It's pretty cool. Really well detailed. He's got the long headband. That's how you know he has infinite ammo.
I'm back.
No, you're not. You're Doom.
Also, yes.
No such person is back.
Let's get back to it.
Again, there's no such person as back. How are we going to do that?
1 month later, it's prom night. My old man was kind enough to send me one of his old tuxedos from his time in high school. I took a
How nice of him.
I probably had those for a long fucking time. If it was back when he was in high school.
I mean, you don't know that. Some people have their kids in their 20s.
It took a bit of sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains the sleeves, my dad made a lot of important announcements in this tuxedo. Giving it a bit of history, I guess. Oh, hi, Naomi.
Oh god, the orange sickle.
I have to admit, though, she looks good in that dress.
Yeah, she looks good. It's when she starts talking that I have a problem.
Yeah, not denying that, but that dress is a very good look for her. When I arrive at Fang's place with cheap corsage, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. And dear God, how can she move in that dress? Top half.
I swear, the writing team spent an entire day just coming up with names to call her.
They probably fucking did. Because every single time he addresses her, he's got a fucking new one. And that happens a lot in this game. Top half looks like it's been shrink wrapped to her body.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm 100% certain that there's nothing underneath the bottom half.
Oh, yeah?
It does look, I mean, Nasser's probably going to have some fun later on, let's just put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I already knocked it on. Nasser will be here in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang's getting ready too. I heard the two of you are going to prom together. Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock Holmes. Nope, I just happened to be here in a suit to go golfing. I ignore her and focus instead on not stabbing my palms, even more on this flower's thorns. Fuck it, free is free. And nothing's more free than a 5-finger discount from the neighbor's yard. I'm surprised you found a neighbor growing flowers in the shithole that you live in. You and Fang make the cutest couple. Did you two sign up for prom as king and queen?
No. Why would we do that? That's some retarded shit. That's for popular kids.
But I can almost guarantee you she did. I don't know. Nah, she said something about fascist, sexist, monarchy system.
That sounds about right.
Well, Nasser and I have entered, and we're going to prom. We're going to be prom royalty. Oh, I cannot wait to wear that beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything, and the crown for Nasser. I've already tuned her out. I can't blame you there. And Nasser opens.
He says I have already tuned her out, but if he had tuned her out, then she wouldn't have gotten those lines in.
Nasser, bro, what is this white on white suit? I think the pink kind of clashes with it, personally.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not a fashion gay. I'm very much not in tune to what's cool at all. My idea of fashion is a t-shirt and jeans.
Oh, hey, that's mine too.
Hell yeah.
I wear a t-shirt, like a metal shirt and jeans. That's what I wear.
Or a shirt with like a gaming logo on it, or some snide remark about how I wish I wasn't here right now.
Yep, that's also me. Very me.
Yeah.
Even if that isn't the fanciest jacket I've ever seen in a while, it's certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing is a nightmare to get over my wings. Ah, Anon. Come on in. Didn't know you were already here. He waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on the cheek when she passes.
What do they do when she fails?
Fang's mother speaks up at the kitchen. Oh, is that an on? Here we go.
Oh boy. It's the mom.
Hi, Samantha. Small pterodactyl comes out a bowl. She's struggling to stir in her arms. My, aren't you handsome? Pictures. I
get it. Samantha, Samus. I get it. I understand that.
Yeah.
That took me a second.
And her dad is named Ripley.
Yeah.
Well,
like auto parts.
Like Ridley, but with a P instead of a D.
Right, like Ridley Scott, the director of Alien.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Pictures. I need pictures of you and Lucy. She sets the bowl aside on the coffee table, frantically searching for a Polaroid camera. To think Lucy would have such a wonderful young man to take her to prom. I found it. Hold still, dear. It's like getting slapped in the face by my son's dick. I blink the blindness away. So that's why Nasser has those fucking aviators. He's smart.
It's super smart. He was like, oh yeah, it's mom night.
That's why he's wearing them indoors. Lucy will be downstairs.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. I can't wait to find out what dress she wears in this, because she in the E3, the first one I got, fucking gorgeous. In the meantime, take a seat. I'll have some cookies in the oven, almost ready. Yes, thanks, ma'am. I take a seat, my usual spot, sinking in and feeling pills conform around my spine. This thing must have cost a fortune. Fang's dad is a police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishings. Do police commissioners make good money? I didn't think they necessarily did. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. He hadn't wanted to be seen yet. So, I hope I didn't just ruin these slacks. Good evening, sir. I didn't even see you in your chair. My apologies. Don't sweat it, son. The thing about humans, as well as many carnivores, is that our vision is based largely on movement. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be.
It can't see you if you don't move.
Something like that. That's how that works, right?
Yeah, that's the Jurassic Park method. Hey, that's the thing about dinosaurs.
The first one is a great movie. I've got it on Laserdisc. I think I have it on DVD as well, but I definitely have it on Laserdisc.
I'm sure that there's people young enough to be wondering what the fuck a Laserdisc is watching, so you should probably explain that.
It is a video format that predates VHS. That is a movie on a disc the size of a vinyl record. Effectively. Unlike vinyl record, there's no actual needle that touches it. It reads it like a CD, so reads it with a laser. And it's fully
imagine a Blu-ray disc, but it's giant sized and can't hold as much memory on it.
Yeah, you can
it only has the movie. No special features, no hooking up to the internet.
You can hold about an hour per side, except for unless you're doing there is a format of Laserdisc that holds about 30 minutes per side, and those will let you go through the disc one single frame at a time. You can pause on each individual frame of a film and with those format.
Kind of like a DVD.
The Woodstock Laserdisc that I've got has that for Jimi Hendrix's performance.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty cool. It's a pure analog format, so they can't go up to high definition, or usually can't, because there were high definition players in Japan. For the most part, Laserdisc kind of was more of a niche thing that carved out the high-end market at the time, because it looks better than VHS does, has a higher resolution, and has better audio, and the picture holds up better over time than VHS. Because, you know, VHS tapes degrade over time as you play the tape repeatedly.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Ruined the audio track on my Lion King VHS.
So it survived until about 2001, from the 70s until about 2001 or 2002 in the United States, by carving out the kind of high-end market. Like I said, it was if you wanted to collect movies, you did it on VHS. If you were super serious about it and audio and video quality, you got Laserdisc. Of course, you paid more for it, but you got Laserdisc. I know a lot about the format. I own 2 Laserdisc players.
Isn't he fancy? He owns 2.
One of them works. The other one recently refuses to open the fucking disc tray. I need to replace it. And that's going to be expensive, because Laserdisc players have gone up a lot in price since I bought the 2 that I own.
Well, they've probably stopped making them, I imagine.
Well, yeah, that. But they had stopped making them when I bought them. When I bought mine. Just Laserdisc collecting became a thing, and that drives up prices.
Yeah, especially when the amount of them that still function in the world decreases, and the people that want them stays the same.
Yeah.
Or increases.
The reason that I wanted a Laserdisc player originally is because of Star Wars. The best looking version of the original Star Wars trilogy, that before he started implementing all of the
special features,
special edition features, was on Laserdisc. They got released on Laserdisc alongside the VHS trilogy that they did when they remastered it, and that's why I wanted it. Of course, that's gonna change now. Fucking finally, next year we are getting a 4K theatrical re-release of the theatrical cut of A New Hope, remastered and restored in 4K. And I am so looking forward to that. I think they're going to put it in IMAX. Oh, I want to go to that. I will drive like an hour and a half if I get to see that in IMAX. Anyway, back to this. How close can you get to someone without them knowing? Sweetheart. No intimidating the suitor. The big guy deflates in his chair a bit. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. Yes, sir. We're all taking the NASCAR, right? Yeah. Once Fane gets down, we'll skedaddle. Until then, we just sit and chill. Take more pictures. Do not encourage the mom. She will want to take all the pictures ever. Oh, I would love to make this a little photo op. See, you encouraged the mom, and now you're going to get all the pictures ever.
You get all the pictures ever, man. Get over it. It's fine. It's not the end of the world.
30 photos later. See what I tell you. And I never...
30 photos is not a lot. That's, like, by mom standards? No, that's perfectly reasonable, actually.
So how many did your mom usually take?
I am not answering that question. I plead the fifth. I would like to keep my nose unbroken.
So there's a decent chance that your mom sees this. That's what I'm getting.
You never know. You never know. I don't usually advertise the online stuff that I do to my mom, but you never know. She might actually secretly be the Doomed Dog fan, and I wouldn't even know.
Maybe she follows you on Twitter, and it's like, oh, he's live. I'm going to go watch him now.
Well, I'm not the Doomed Dog, so...
Well, yeah, but you retweeted it. Hey, Lysander, how you doing?
Hey, it's Lysander. How you doing?
30 photos later, and I never want to see another camera again. Fang's mom decides...
Hey, Lysander, how many photos does your mom take on special occasions? Or did? I don't know if she's still around or not. I know you're on the older side.
Fang's mom decides...
Maybe I'm the mom. Renardo's been my mom the whole time.
Yeah, maybe you're secretly his mom. Fang's mom decides to take pictures of every possible combination of us. I didn't even know which was worse. Having to pose with Naomi or Fang's dad digging his murder claws into my shoulder.
Definitely the murder claws.
Definitely the murder claws, I have to agree. I've lost nearly all feeling in my arm. Pretty sure that'll just leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stair bollard last month. At least the pics with NASA were a nice reprieve. We ended up looking like the Blues Brothers standing side by side in fuck ugly suits. Just as I was about to resign myself to a premature blindness from the camera flashes, my savior arrives. Oh, Anon, you're already here. Fang leans over the railing of the staircase. Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store? Oh, she's so pretty. Holy shit.
You got it from the Snoot store.
Also, yes. Holy shit, she can really rock that dress. Yes, Anon, she very much can. Ahem. Ah, shit. She looks so pretty in that. Dad, stop scaring Anon. I'll scare who I want in my home. Fang's mom saves me by taking the mountainous pterodactyl by his hand crest. I am being bonked. What have I done to deserve this?
Staring at Fang, presumably in the chest region. That's a penalty of 20 yards, sir.
She's pretty. Look at her. Look at her in that dress. She's very pretty.
Yeah, she is pretty. But we know what you're thinking about.
And now, dear Anon is the lovely guest. Come on down and pose for the camera with everyone, Lucy. Actually, stay up there and we can all rest. Our best thing to do is get it over with. That's right. Alright, everyone. Group up together. This one's going on a Christmas postcard for sure. Kill me.
I love Christmas postcards. Kill me.
By the way, You can also, if you want, you can bonk Leo now.
What did I do?
I'm not. I didn't say you did anything. I'm just saying they can do that if they want to.
Yeah, but what did I do?
I don't know. Here, here. Petting Leo instead.
What did I do?
Now you're complaining about being petted?
I'm just messing with you, dude.
That's for
I'm saying whatever I think is funny.
That is for being an adorable kitty cat. That's you. Later.
Oh, thanks, man.
I love how alarmed he looks with the one with Fang and her dad. The onslaught of flashes continue as the four of us are directed to stand and pose together in every possible combination. After a millennia, Fang's mother is satisfied, or her camera is out of storage. Nasser and Fang both crash onto the couch, rubbing their photo-bleached eyes. Even Naomi is holding her eyes closed. The whole thing left me parched. Hate to bother you, but do you guys have any water? The fridge dispenses water. Cups are in the cabinets closest to the right. Thanks. Holy shit, they have a wood fire oven in their fucking kitchen? Dude,
That's for making the pizza. That's how Uncle Mo comes over.
High probability he does come over here and use that. While pouring myself a glass of water, Naomi walks in after you. Why did you follow him in, Naomi?
Maybe she has a question.
Oh, you need a cup too? I'll grab you one. No, thank you. Actually, Anon, can I speak with you for a moment? Well, there you go. She asked a question. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's your question.
That's all you get is you get to ask if you get to speak, and that's your question. Now leave. I'm very happy that you and Fang are together now, but I take a long, slow sip. But what? But I mean, just look at her. The school year's almost over, and she's barely changed from being that weird punk goth type. Sip. Ah, refreshing. So?
Yeah, so?
Yeah.
What the fuck's it got to do with you?
Yeah, come on, Naomi. I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know.
What's not presentable about awkward goth girl?
Yeah, seriously,
like,
Naomi.
Racist.
Yeah, you're racist towards goth, Naomi.
Seriously, what the hell, man? Can't just let a girl be a girl?
If you want to bonk him, Ronaldo, you see the little paw print down in the lower right. Look through that. Click that and look through the rewards. And there's one for bonking or petting me, one for bonking or petting Indy when he's here, and another for Leo.
You can also bonk or pet Indy when he's not here, but he's not here, so he's not gonna know about it.
Yeah.
Unless he watches the VOD.
That's where they hide the bodies. Perhaps that is where they hide the bodies. Okay, he bonked you, Leo. I don't know what you did to deserve it, but...
What did I do?
Probably something. Love me some water. Could you elaborate? But it's like you aren't even trying to fix her. Damn, now I need a refill. Could you stop that? I'm being serious here. No, keep going. I'm listening. A quick top off and I'm good to go. Well, I figured you would help her become more ladylike. I don't know. How does this make you feel? I understand. How does this make you feel? Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fang not be a problem to me at all. I've tried everything too, but even getting her a boyfriend doesn't work. It's harsh to ask, but when we go to prom tonight, I'd like you two to avoid us. It's supposed to be a special night. I see. Oh, really? That's great. And how does that make you feel, Fang? Well, since you ask, Anon, I'd be glad to share. Oh, Fang, I didn't see you there. Oh, hey, VJ, how you doing?
BJ, you say that like he hasn't been here before. He was the first person to show up.
Well, he just posted it. He just posted in chat, so I said hi.
Yeah, he did. You say hi as so excitedly and enthusiastically like he hasn't been here the whole time. Has he been here the whole time? Have you been here the whole time, VJ?
I have no fucking clue.
I know he was here earlier.
You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing you're even there. I see, very impressive. Why do you look so surprised? Isn't me being invisible exactly what you want? Well, no, I was only planning... Alright, your plan. I've known for a few months you were up to something retarded, but not what. I totally get this. It's exactly something only you would come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. I mean, really, how could you mess this up? Literally all you had to do was get some poor schmuck and get him to do everything for you. Hey, you can't even get one person to do what you want? Pretty sad, right, Anon? I could do that in seconds on a certain website. Man, even Anon can do it better, huh? Basically, fuck your stupid plan, fuck your prom crown, and fuck you. In a flash, Fang strikes Naomi right across the face. I can't say she doesn't deserve that. And your dress sucks. And you've got taxes done right. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave like right now. I'll give him a call. Bye, Naomi. Enjoy your hat. We leave a speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head toward the front door. And are promptly intercepted by Fang's mom, still holding the camera. I guess she found another card for it. You
Hi,
two...
Samantha.
Yep. Hi, Samantha. You two look so darling together. We need more photos. I think we're going to be late if we take more pictures. Yeah, Mom, we need to leave so I can get everything ready and all set up. And to avoid being anywhere near Naomi. To my surprise, she seemingly relents to Fang this time. Oh, fine, you'll be happy you have them when you have your own children and are going to prom. An image flashes in my mind of me and Fang as parents. A bit early to think of something like that, and the blush on Fang's face tells me she's thinking the same thing. Mom.
Thinking, what would our kids look like?
Good question. I don't know. Make sure to have fun at prom, you two. I glance over at Fang's dad, catches me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight. I manage to nod as Fang grabs my hand and leads me out the door with a guitar in the other. Let me call a taxi. I dial the number for taxi service. City taxi service. Yes, can you come to the bus stop at... Got it. Click. Heh, did he hang up on you? I don't know, maybe. Taxi skids around the corner, barreling towards the bus stop. It's going to be the same taxi driver, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the dude from Taxi Driver.
Possibly. In the last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop right in front of us. The window rolls down in the same velociraptor. Yep, it's the same guy from before. Of course it is. Yep,
Why
still
wouldn't
got
it be?
it. How'd you get here so fast? I was in the neighborhood. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly consider calling a different cab, but decide to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine now, thanks for asking. This guy must stake out wherever I go. Aren't there any other taxi drivers in this town? I open the door for Fang and she climbs in the back, fitting her guitar behind the driver's seat. So, where's you two lovebirds heading dressed all snazzy like that? Volcano High, it's prom night. The driver gives a whistle in response. Prom, huh? Sounds like a romantic night. With that, he speeds off, leaving Fang's house in a shrinking spot in the rearview mirror. The drive back to school is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. Surprised he doesn't get pulled over doing that. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eyes curl, and I know exactly what he's thinking. He hand darts to the radio knob. Done. The way I dance with you. Fang's heels dig into the back of the driver's seat, making him yelp. Sheesh, no wonder they call them stilettos. The driver kills the radio, a smug grin of victory spreading across Fang's face. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school's gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory? Yes, yeah. Celebratory decorative string lights. I reach for my wallet to pay for the toll. The driver just gives me a wave. You know what? It's on the house, kid. This time, kids. Just have fun, you two. We climb out of the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. I offer to carry Fang's guitar from here, which she gladly accepts. The students strung up various strings of lights along the overgrowth of vines around the school. A rather impressive mural of King Rex. What the fuck is King Rex? Spray painted on the wall outside the ticket booth. You could tell how recent it was by how there was smoke leaking out of the eyes and mouth. That must be the school mascot. Because when Reed was wearing the mascot suit, it had a crown, didn't it?
I think so.
Then that must be the school mascot. I think about getting a picture with Fang by it, but I think I've developed a serious case of photophobia. The line to get in isn't long, and it takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is about as well decorated as outside. More lights from the greenery, and even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about the walls to wall. Gotta wonder who picked the decorations that go perfectly with the dress. Perks of the job. Fang leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium where a curtain has been set up. Thanks to guitar lessons, I feel like I can actually help her set up instead of standing around doing nothing. We slip behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke billowing out of his mouth. Hi, Reed. Sup?
Hey, Reed.
Reed must be helping Spears with the sound system. Oh, good. Reed's here. You can get everything set up like you usually do. You got it, amigo. With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from my hand and promptly disappears behind the speakers. Only to return a moment later with the guitar now and a cable trailing behind him. Damn, he works fast. Impressive that he can work fast while wearing that. And those inflatable suits that those retards were wearing at the protests in Portland.
Yeah, you know about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some dumb shit.
Yep. I'm telling. They should have gotten like fart spray or something and just sprayed right into the air intake on vents on those.
Want to know a secret?
What?
They did.
That's what I was thinking the entire time I saw this. Like, I should just get some like terrible smelling stuff and just spray it right into those fucking suits. Then you're trapped in there with the awful smell.
There's videos of people doing that to people in those suits. I don't know if there's any from the ice raid, but there's definitely like that's a thing people do.
Yeah, Ice absolutely fucking should have done that. That'd be fucking
They did.
Hilarious. Yeah, Yeah, he does. There's a reason he handles this sort of stuff. One of them got maced. How do you get maced with that, the suit on like that? The mumbling. Reed dusts his hand and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume. Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? Not since the whole projector thing. You know, I sit 2 seats away from you in math. Why didn't you just talk to me then? Bro, I would, but like, don't want to leave Trish alone. She's still super beating herself up over it, and I didn't want to isolate her even more, you know? Okay, I didn't know there was a choice beyond this point, because we're in the ending at this point. I don't know if this choice matters or what.
Weren't you going to talk to her about it, Fang?
Weren't you going to talk to her about it, Fang? I've been meaning to, but it's just sort of awkward, you know? I'll try talking to her soon, I promise. Trish is here, somewhere. She bought a ticket? Does she even have a date? Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJing tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex, though. Reed's shoulders slump a bit inside the costume. I can imagine. Think everything's set up so we can enjoy ourselves with the next 90 minutes. You guys going out? Yeah, see you later, Reed. He waves his goodbyes and turns his attention back to the mixed table. You getting hungry? Yeah, actually.
Me too.
You should get yourself something to eat.
I will later.
Alright. I saw there was a pretty big food table on the way in. Come on. Despite the selection of food being rather diverse and professional Fang piles her plate with barbecue, I myself end up with a bit of this and that, bites of sushi, ew, I'm not a sushi guy, various meats, a few very tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but look tasty enough. Reminds me of that scene in Grandma's Boy when he's just pulling stuff out of the fridge and he's like, I don't know what the fuck you are, but I'm gonna eat you too. That movie's funny as hell.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm way too baked to drive to the devil's house. Spears told me Rosa helped cook most of this. Probably delicious. What? How? This has got to be at least a month's worth of food. I don't know. She just did it. Is she here now? Probably in the kitchen, working her tail off, making more. We sit against the wall to wolf down our servings, and Fang makes me go back to get her seconds. Eventually she decides the black hole in her esophagus is satisfied. Man, were these tickets worth every penny or what? I'm not sure what those things filled with melted cheese were, but they were great. Let's see what other crap there is to do here. How much time do we got? Spears told me I should head back once the slow dance starts. Probably another hour or so. You know what? Speaking of dances, we should go hit up the floor while they're still playing good stuff. What? You don't like slow dances? What I like are the bones in my feet. Wow. Fang takes my hand and leads me into the crowd of dancing teenagers. Reed actually has a pretty good selection of music going on. Instead of whatever garbage was in the weekly top 40, he's playing real music. Fang's already lost in music, grooving along with the other students. Now would be a good time to mention that I can't dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. I can't stand here being a spur needs to think of something fast. Stop being a dweeb on. Then, when in doubt, improvise. I bob my knees fast to the rhythm of music. My hands mimic reload animations from various first-person shooters I've actually played. She said stop being a dweeb. Stop was the key word there. For good measure, I spice it up with a couple of Dragon Punch moves from fights in cabinets. Fang seems glad I've joined in. She even seems to mimic a few of my moves. Then she raises an eyebrow and her smile curls a bit more. Wait, Anon, are you... I'm not sure what you were expecting. Yeah, no, this is great. Keep doing it. Holy shit, you're weird. At least I'm not flossing like some of the other faggots here. Hey, gamer word.
Hey, gamer word. Guess you're gonna have to censor that when you upload it to YouTube.
Fuck that.
Or not. Up to you.
I'm not gonna do that. Reed waits through the crowd and grabs Fang's shoulder from behind. What the? Reed, why aren't you on stage? Autoplay, don't worry about it. Something's coming up, we're gonna need you a bit early. Fang hesitates. Damn it, sorry Anon, I don't mean to leave you like this. Things happen, so go ahead and fix whatever Reed tripped over. How did you... Oh, never mind. Come on, there's no time. Good luck, Fang. Fang gives me a brief hug before following Reed out of the crowd, leaving me amongst the sea of sweaty teenagers.
Gross.
And they've been dancing, so I guess that kind of makes sense. I should...
Still... I said still gross.
Yeah, true enough. I should go get more of those cheese things from earlier. It's nice to eat an actual...
Y'all gotta stop talking about food.
Hey, Leo.
Yeah.
Food.
God damn it.
On my way to the catering table, something catches the corner of my eye. VJ says food in chat. Sitting alone.
Jesus Christ. You're all fired.
Oh, hi, Trish. Actually, she does look pretty damn good in that dress, not gonna lie. Sitting alone at the table in the back is Trish.
Yeah, look at her boobs.
Right?
They're huge.
They are. This is a fact. Sitting alone at the table in the back is Trish, blankly staring at her phone and not touching the plate of food in front of her. I really don't pay mind to her. My focus solely on getting the buffet table. She's still super beating herself up over it. I don't want to isolate her even more, you know. God damn it, Reed. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But if she's still hung up on what happened, then at least I can talk to her, right? I mean, I wouldn't want to talk to her. That's me personally.
I wouldn't either.
After getting another plate of tiny greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored on her horns, and it's not as threatening as the staircases. I mean, her horns aren't necessarily that big, I guess. Is this seat taken? Trish looks up from her phone and her face flies through a myriad of expressions.
Myriad.
Yeah, whatever. Your mom. At first confused, then fucking pissed, then aroused, then back to fucking pissed, all in the space... Aroused, you say? That's an interesting...
Food, you say?
That is an interesting word to throw in there. All in an attosecond. Hey, looking good in that dress. I mean, that's true. She does look good in the dress. You too. Okay, Operation Future is off to a good start. I hold out the second plate of morsels for her. I snagged these for Fang, but she had some last-minute stage issues to deal with. Oh, thanks? I sit down next to her and tuck into my meal. Aren't you supposed to be with Fang? Why are you here? Well, she's got something to deal with and I'm hungry. No, I mean here. To eat? For emphasis, I show her my half-finished plate. Oh my fuck, no. As in, right here, Oh, because it's prom. Before her hands can reach for my throat, I finish. And you're looking lonely. There we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking closer, I can see just how dry her eyes are. Man, she must have been crying a lot. I wasn't. Damn it, mouth. Alright. I was just thinking, and like, how do I say this? Trish focused completely on me. Okay, brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here, no date, no friends, no nothing. Bad choice of words. Trish's face sunk in with each word. I was thinking about how lonely you were, which is something I know quite well, being alone and all. So, since I'm by myself now and you were looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together. Make sense? Trish lets out a sigh. Why are you doing this? After everything I did, you should hate me for it. I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still get called names and stuff. And Stella keeps trying to get me to watch shit with her. Fuck it. I won't have to see those fuckers ever again in a few weeks. I mean, you're a giant weeb, she's a giant weeb. You should absolutely watch some weeb shit with Stella.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? She shows you an anime you don't like? Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. The horror.
The end of the world. You saw an anime that wasn't a 10.
That shit is gonna be in the past. But been mean to, but it'd crush Fang if she never talked with her best friend again. Trish's eyes widen. So, peace? I hold out for a second plate of food. I hold out the second plate of food to her again. Trish takes the proffered plate. Her dry eyes start to water with a fragile smile growing on her face. Peace. Cool. Also, speaking of, that food's probably cold now. It's a bad joke, but it works in getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. I make quick work of the rest of my pot stickers. Noting how Trish is ravenously devouring them. I guess she was looking a little thin. Mouth must have been hell for her. This month must have been hell for her. I'm an idiot. We sit in silence.
That's okay, me too. I said it's okay, me too.
We can be idiots together.
Yeah.
It's like Beavis and Butthead.
No, dumbass. It's like Dumb and Dumber.
We sit in silence until the music changes to something much slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over and see Trish staring longingly at the couples dancing. Guess no one's bothered to ask her. Reed has. Why not dance with him? I am not dancing with King Rex. Poor Reed.
Why not?
Well, how about me then? Do you even know how to dance? I can improvise. Let me rephrase that. Do you even know how to slow dance? There's a difference? Trish sighs in frustration. The things I put up with. Alright, I'll teach you. Wait, what? I want to dance, so help me Raptor Jesus, I'm getting a dance. Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me to the dance floor. with Trish. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples and open, she turns back to me. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. Left hand on my hip now. Oh wow, she is short as hell. I need to actually reach, so my hands plant itself on her hip. Okay, next. Trish's left hand takes my right one in her hand and places on my left bicep, since she doesn't want to stand on her toes, or mine. Now just step to your left. My left foot moves left, and bring your right foot next to it. Okay, that's one step. And that's it. Wow, dancing is simple. Slowly, I find myself getting into the rhythm of the dance. Occasionally, Trish would give instructions for a new step or move. One song and dance grew into 3 or 4, and I lost track. That's actually kind of cute, though. But as we ease into the next song, I realize that Trish is starting to smile at last. Trish's face is bright red. What was that? I think I was hungrier than I thought. Want to head to the food table? Yeah, sorry. For what? Come on. I lead Trish out of the crowd, back into the general direction of the buffet. Oh, she's got like gold bangles or something on her tail. Thanks for teaching me to dance. I'm coming for you if I hear Fang's got a broken toe. Noted. You go ahead, I'll wait at the bench we were at before. I gesture toward the tables. The food? Oh, sure, give me a bit. She heads off and I sit in the same spot on the bleachers as before. Well then, got some time to kill, time to ship thunk. Whoa, Trish, warn me before you jump into the chair. My bad. Oh, hello, Principal Spears. Is Fang doing alright? Yeah, she'll be getting everything ready now. I wanted to have a word with you. Got a minute? Sure. When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation and were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son. I see, thanks. Principal leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulder. I'm real proud of you. He pats my shoulder out of its socket. And gets up. I won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to in a moment. Giving Naomi and Nasser their crowns. It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment. Alright, be seeing you. Later, Principal Spears. He marches to get ready for the announcement. I check my phone to post. Hey faggots, guess who's at prom? Later, virgins. Pickrell is me. Oh, hello, Naomi. And some guy I haven't seen before. I attach a picture I took of Stella earlier when her date was in the restroom. How did she end up with the football captain anyway? Okay, so that's who this guy is. Whatever. By being Really good looking, I'm going to assume. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. 40 replies. And revenge for the soda can. Sorry. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Trish slides into the chair Spears just left from. Did someone bend this? Spears. Oh. She puts her plate down. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have you can't have dessert for dinner. Piss off. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes to the stage with a mic in hand for once. Has Spears ever needed a fucking mic?
Nope.
Alright, everyone. Before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First is Principal pulls a tiny gold sheaf of paper from his lapel and holds it up for the audience to gawk at to announce the prom king and queen. Well, this is a foregone conclusion. A few students already congratulate Nasser as he's led by the arm up by his handler. Drum roll, please. Reed steps onto the stage with a small block in his arms. He smiles and nods, pressing off a myriad of buttons on the block. A mediocre recording of a drum line plays over the speakers as Spears clears his throat and tears over the envelope. And your winners for the 1 mil 22 class are Nasser and Naomi. Who could have guessed? Tosses the paper
Not
over
me.
his...
I said not me, but it was a joke.
Tosses the paper over his shoulder and yanks out the crown from a pocket inside his jacket. He just had the crowns inside his jacket pocket.
Absolutely.
Spears backs at the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush the stage to accept. The rest of the class is in celebratory uproar. Spears offers the crowns to Naomi, who puts the larger one on Nasser's crest and to droop off, and then dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted. Thank you all so much, Volcano High. This is such an honor to receive. I don't really have a speech prepared, but in one short year Alright, let's stay on schedule. I promised your parents you'd be out by 10. She looks so fucking disappointed she didn't give her she didn't get to give her speech. To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student to play one final song for us. Now I know she's played before with mixed results, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Fang. Spears puts the microphone up and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtain draws open. Fang is standing on stage at the center, guitar in hand. Wait, who? She was there last time, wasn't she? I'll just start recording. She scans the room, nervous look creeping on her face. Those dicks. I start waving my arm in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Trish sees what I'm doing and whistles with thumb and index finger. That the weeb? Only he would match made for losers. Fang notices us, and some of the nervousness melts off her face. She takes a deep breath and starts to strum the first few notes of her song. It took half a year, but she's finally completed the song from the roof. She's so pretty. The cascade of chords is a slow building that increases in tempo gradually. Thinking back over all the practice sessions, Fang fretted over what exactly she would play. Turns out a rock ballad fit perfectly, both as a final song for prom and as a summation of Fang. After all, she plays her heart out on stage to growing surprise and cheers from the crowd. The song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer Fang on loudly. The lyrics we composed together were a mix of her admittedly overly flowery and edgy poetry on her wall and my own shit posting. I'm sure those mixed together really well.
It's mixed together like peanut butter and ladies.
Yeah, I'm sure it's like The Wedding Singer when he goes from singing some love song to "Somebody Kill Me, Please." You know.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, it mixed well. I have my doubts about that. Apparently, the rest of my classmates thought so too. I spin around to get a better look at all the cheering students, immediately fix myself on Naomi, and she looks pissed. Nasser looks like he's enjoying the show, however. Not wanting to let the moment go to waste, I get my phone out and zoom in as steadily as I can. I snap a picture of the seething prom queen before she stomps off, probably to complain about how her perfect night was ruined. Would you rather the performance have sucked? Because that would have ruined it. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Satisfied that Fang will enjoy seeing the picture, I begin pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. As soon as Fang's eyes locked on mine, I catch a look of unreserved glee on her face. The same look she had during her concert at Moe's, or when we found Moe's in the first place. She is finally in her element and loving every second of it. Fang's voice is beginning to grow hoarse as she nears the end of her song. As the song reaches its crescendo, her final lyrics echo out by the crowd and reverberate throughout the hall. Goodbye, Volcano High. Her voice shakes as the words trail off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. Why do I get the feeling the other one's going to end in a meteoric finale as well?
Oh, it's going to end in a meteor, all right. The finale will be spectacular. You'll have to be there. Can't wait. You don't want to miss it. I have no idea how long that game is. It might be a single one-off stream.
Yeah, I don't know either. I haven't played it. This will be the very first time that either one of us experienced Goodbye Volcano High on your channel. The guitar echoes.
You get to share the experience.
The guitar echoes for several seconds before applause begins to fill the air and cheers I didn't initiate this time. I begin to join in, but take notice of Fang's utterly stiff posture. Eyes wide, wings pressed against her back, legs locked like a statue. She looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have an opportunity here and stone the fuck up. God damn it, I'm going to take it. I push my way through the crowd and jump onto the stage, taking a nearly catatonic Fang into my arms, standing Standing in his embrace on the stage, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fang gasps and snaps back to reality. I can
Oh, there goes
feel.
gravity.
Yep, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. I can feel the embarrassed mirth playing across beautiful eyes. Oh, I love that so much. No thought at all. I press my lips against hers. Behind me, I can hear the audience cheers grow louder. I can hear Rosa and Stella's wolf whistles inside the crowd. I can even make out Nasser, Trish, and Reed's own supportive calls. It's a picture-perfect moment. It is. Wait, missing one thing. I extend an arm towards Naomi, who I know is suffering from rectal Ragnarok right now, and raise one finger in particular to her. There, picture perfect.
That's a very interesting way to say that she's butthurt.
Yep, she is. Very much so. Incredibly fucking butthurt.
Super butthurt. Like, the most butthurt a person has ever been, probably.
That kiss was fucking adorable, though. Cool night feels absolutely amazing as we spent so long in the sweat box of a gym. When I had brought up calling a taxi to take us home, Fang insisted on walking instead. I couldn't turn her down after she gave me the look. Feels fucking nice now. Her wings flutter and surprises me when droplets of sweat sent flying from them. Nice and breezy. My arm finds my way around her waist, and Fang takes the hint and starts walking closer with me. And in companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fang's home. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. It's as we pass by the park we had visited so many months ago that my phone buzzes in my pocket. And Fang's hip. The startled noise from Fang's mouth was part eardrum shattering and part fucking hilarious. Shut up. Her hips collide with mine, forcing my little buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Yeah, sorry, one sec. I check if it shows I am getting dangerously close to midnight curfew. Also, Reed has been texting me several pictures in rapid succession. All of them depict King Rex dancing with every girl I know except Fang. Even Naomi with a face fueled by pure cesium. And still...
Cesium. It's the opposite of copium. Well, not opposite, but it's the cousin of copium.
Yep. Cesium. And Stella with a blurred gray elbow barely in frame. Reedman, yo, I got my dances. Also, swing by the hospital sometime. Bring my backpack. He really does it to himself. Right now, yep. Right, the curfew. Before I can pocket my phone, Fang stops my hand. Anon? There's something I wanted to do before we get home.
Have sex?
I mean... That sounds like a plan. Where are you hiding the smokes? That dress looks like it looks like it doesn't look like it has any pockets. Not that. Trish and Spears stole my slow dance. Oh. Out here though? Why not? No one else is here. I look around and see that she's telling the truth. Well, okay, Annie. Before I can ask it for a music request, Fang yanks my phone out of my hand and is already looking for one online. The music is tiny and tinny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker. Okay, just like I saw you and Trish. Wait, do you not know how to slow dance? I can improvise. I chuckle as my hand finds its place on her hip and takes her other. Oh. Alright, I think she said like this. I try to explain Trish's instruction to Fang as we slowly move to the barely audible rhythm. And between the two quiet music, the constant foot stomps from Fang, and my own idiocy giving bad instructions, we find ourselves in a close embrace beneath the streetlights, just swaying along and loving each other's company. Two weeks later. Time seemed to fly by after prom. Honestly, probably the stress of finals and graduation and rehearsals. And graduation itself. I nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course, Naomi's the one that gave speech at fucking graduation. Of course, the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian. Fucking, of course, she was. Her speech, as rehearsed as it was, still sounded like we were at a funeral. Even now, I think she's still seething from prom night. Or maybe...
Oh, yeah. So mad.
Fucking stealing my spotlight. How dare you?
Emotional damage.
30 years from now. You stole my spotlight at prom! Or maybe it's the photo of her face that's currently circulating around a certain Albanian car trading chat room. Infinitely better than any reaction I could have made. About a week later, Fang came up to me with news that Trish got the idea for a celebration and Nasser was organizing it. Nasser organizing any party meant that he'd make sure nobody had any real fun, so Fang convinced him to split up the work between the rest of us, and Fang's job was to get the pizza. I, the broke fuck that I am, was put in charge of fire and finding a good pit for it. Do you know anything about starting a fire? You people
I've started fires.
Yeah, but does it on?
Oh, that idiot. Yeah, you you pull the lighter out and you flick it.
Surely he has a lighter on him. You people are good at making fires, right, Anon? I wonder if I can sue him for hate speech. That's actually funny. That aside, the party is at St. Hammond's Beach, which is just below the cliffs that make the town's namesake. Oh, St. Hammond. St. Hammond is the name of the school in I Want to Hug That Gator. It's it's like an art school that they go to in that one. The sun has already set and we get there, the starry sky illuminating the whole place in pale blue. I got to the site a bit early and got to set up an impressive fire pit with meticulous set stones surrounding it and logs to set in an ideal tower and an overnight blaze. Everything is ready. So where is everyone else? We agree to meet at 7, right? As I reach into my pocket my phone, a van chugs into the sand with... From the distance, it stops right in front of me, and Trish flies out of the side door, gasping for breath. Huff, huff. You look like you just got choked out by spears. She points to the back of the van. The driver's door opens, letting out a gust of smoke from within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing's wrong. He just hotboxed you, didn't he?
Paper hotbox. That's how you kill someone with a cigarette, in case you missed Steve Dave's live stream this morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you like it? It's an electric. Trish collapses into the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. I swing around to see Stella and... Why does Rosa have a mariachi car horn?
She's Mexican. Duh.
Stella and Rosa in a hot pink Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Waving to them, my focus returns to Reed, now helping Trish off the ground. Stella! Rosa, you're adorable! Diverting my attention back to my masterpiece of a fire pit, I realize slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start the fire with. Need a light, amigo? Yeah, he has a lighter, no doubt. Before I can respond, he reaches his pocket and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed my way. Catching it out of the air, I briefly catch the words "fuck" "Beast" engraved in the side of it when I hear yet another car approaching. This is why you're the best, Reed. Fuck communism, indeed.
Hell yeah.
Recognizing it by sound alone, I see the NASCAR gliding to a halt next to Rose's car. That name might still be dumb as hell, but I gotta admit it's growing on me. Fang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches into the car to get pizza boxes and starts striding towards us. Why was she in the back seat? Why wasn't she in the front? I don't know.
She just wanted to be in the back seat.
Oh, because Naomi was in the front, right? Come on, babe, please. You know she didn't do it on purpose. Naomi erupts from the car in a frothing rage, her shirt noticeably stained an orange red. Wish I did. Oh hey, the box on the top is a bit messed up. Long story. How on earth did you throw a pizza on me from the back seat and get it back into the box? Nasser, bro, you were driving the whole time, right? Yeah, why? Just a feeling. He knows Nasser can't drive for shit. This stuff has been happening ever since the picture of me was posted online. Relax, babe. It's the start of summer. Here, take my jacket. Nasser starts sliding the jacket off his back and... What the... What is this non-Euclidean bullshit I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first? That's a good question. Reed taps my back and pulls my eyes from the spatial anomaly. Hurry up and start the fire, man. I got booze already. Of course, Reed brings the beers. That makes sense. Once the bonfire starts to set ablaze, Stella and Trish started setting up the speakers around in a radius. Are you sure these will be loud enough? They're only a few dollars at the supermarket. Oh yeah, those will be loud enough. Those will be louder than the coffee this time. Why would coffee be louder than a stereo? Anyway, Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. Went all in, man. Got name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Nasser to let you bring this stuff. Nasser returns to the rest of the group wearing his jacket again. Got me to agree to what? About that. You brought alcohol? I mean, I actually call it liquor, but... liquor in the front, poker in the back. Darn it, Reed. We're all underage. You know, even if I were to agree, Naomi would pitch a fit. Dude, we all just graduated. If now isn't the time to live a little, then when? Nasser hesitates. Besides, I did think of you and Naomi. Huh? Yeah, I got a special brand for the two of you. Great beginner stuff. Whatever, I'll try to keep Naomi from calling the police. Fine. She would, wouldn't she?
She would.
You're a real
you
bro,
mean
man.
The orange Karen?
Yeah. Just make sure you keep her phone the fuck away from her all night. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Soon enough, the pizza and booze are passed out, and we're all sitting in the sand around the blazing fire, and the weekly top 40 blasting through the speakers. Everyone is conversing amongst themselves. That's adorable, and the way that Reed and Rosa are looking at each other, something going on there. Just saying. Totally in. Come on. You look great in it. No fucking way. There's real. That's fucking real. Beach maid? Have you been sneaking Greed's stash again? And on.
I giggled.
Oh. And another thing. Her song wasn't even that good. She's still bitching about prom.
How?
Why was it us who gets the short end of the stick? I mean, I liked it. You've said that a dozen times already. You know, I'm something of a gardener myself. Oh, really? You should join the gardening club at the back of the club back at school. We have the loveliest little poppy bed. Poppies, you say? Coincidence like keep piling up, don't they? Jesus, Reed. And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right?
I love robots that are powered by their blood.
Yeah, that sounds metal as hell. Oh, right, Stella was talking to me. Forgot while I was zoning out for a bit. Yeah, sure. Great, I'll get my copy and we can watch it over at your place sometime. Oh, and bring Fang too. She'd love the movie too. Did I just agree to something? Oh, and enough with Escaflowne. Enough about Escaflowne, which I have not fucking seen. I want to show you something.
I can tell because you don't even say it right.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. I haven't seen it. Shut up. She brings out a small box from
Don't
her
worry,
pocket.
guys. I'll make a weeb out of him yet. I've got him watching Beastars.
No, you won't.
At the very least, I'll get you into Beastars.
The closest you'll get to making me a weeb is I'll continue to like Japanese RPGs. Got a new set of...
Despite the Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I don't like Kingdom Hearts.
Despite the Kingdom Hearts plot.
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts plot's retarded, okay?
It makes perfect sense to me. I don't know what you're complaining about. You and Shadow Love just don't know good storytelling.
Or we do know good storytelling, and that's why we don't like fucking Kingdom Hearts.
No, you guys just don't understand good storytelling. That's the problem. That's the whole thing, really. Honestly, that's probably just all. That's it.
You guys... I got a new set of tarot cards. You guys want to be the first to use them? I don't see why not. Stella lifts a crisscross position and fans out all the cards for me to pick from. I pull one out and turn it over. The Lovers. The illustration depicts a human in a pterosaur embrace. I raise an eyebrow at Stella. What's that look for? Oh, come on. Oh, you know, the heart of the cards and all that. Go ahead and keep that one. I sigh and tuck the card into my jacket pocket. You know, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Stella's not so innocent smile tells me that all I need to know. I think it's so cute. Rosa and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation and were listening in on Stella's entire fortune. Oh, do me decks, man. Maybe later, Reed. Reed deflates a bit, and my attention returns to the inebriated couple behind him. What did you even give Nasser to get them that wasted? Reed glances behind him before throwing his head back in laughter. Little party trick, bro. He grabs one of Nasser's empty cans and tosses it in my lap. Holding up to the light, I can barely make out the words non-alcoholic written in microscopic font. So you mean they're totally sober, dude? That's my turn to laugh at the pair making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly... I just noticed that Nasser has on Kanye shoes.
It took you till now?
It says it.
Yeah, but it took you until now?
I guess so. My turn to laugh at the pair making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly gets up and starts walking toward the parked cars. Got something I want to do. Be right back. I give her a smile and turn back to Reed. We can still mess with them. Watch this. Hey, Nasser, what's your plan now that you're, like, out of school? The two virgin drunks turn their attention to us. Nasser clearly deep in thought. Oh, man, like, I'm going to go to Nero Sturgeon? My bad boy's so smart. Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice. Should we tell them? Nah, man, Naomi's having fun for like the first time ever. So, tomorrow then. Definitely tomorrow, bro. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back toward me. So, like, for real though, what are you gonna do when school's over, man? Let's go to college. Well, Spears convinced me to send out a couple application letters for college. I'm thinking about doing something with music. Maybe becoming a sound engineer. Oh, nice, dude. You can be the band's sound technician when you're done. Yeah, something like that. How about you? Me? Go with the flow, dude. Like the dinos of old, gotta get in sync with the universe first, you know? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Right, about the... I'm gonna get my cosmetologist license and open my own horn salon. The miniature Triceratops burst out from the other side of the bonfire, catching me off guard. We'll do hair and horns and piercings and engravings too. Fang even said that I'd be your first customer. I've told you a million times by now. Fang returns from wherever she went, now carrying an object in her hands. The flickering light of this bonfire is enough to illuminate the cover of the school yearbook she's holding. Without a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying a yearbook towards us. You're not going to burn your yearbook, are you? That actually happens in the Goodbye Volcano High trailer. I don't know if that's what that's referencing.
Probably. I mean, they've referenced a bunch of other shit from the game.
Yeah.
The whole game is a reference to the game.
Yeah.
Bud.
Even though it came out before Goodbye Volcano High, which is still wild. You're not going to burn your yearbook, are you? That thing was like $80. No, how drunk are you, you dork? This many. I hold up 3 fingers. I hold up 3 fingers, though. Why is it suddenly 9? Good lord, you're drunk, bro. Huh. Gonna need more beers to fix that. Yeah. That will fix your fucked up vision that sees 3 fingers as 9. That will do it. More beer. God, Anon, I was thinking we could all, I don't know, sign it? I saw a lot of others doing that. Oh. I always thought it was a silly tradition. I think back to all the yearbooks I have back home and how they're all blank inside the cover. Totally just a silly tradition. Why else would I even have one of these things? Your mom, aside from my mom, be first. Trish is already fumbling through her hoodie pocket with some writing implement. Yeah, I would love to, Fang. Oh, I know exactly what to write. First, let me do a palm reading. Heh. I'll sign it too. Woo! Why are you wooing, Naomi?
I said, why not?
The yearbook makes its way around the fire, each of us leaving some meaningful message on its inside covers. I'm the last one to receive the book, and I look at each of our friends wrote, at what each of our friends wrote. You'll always be my best friend no matter what happens, Lucy. Trish. Lucy? Nah. Fang will always be Fang to me. Stay frosty. Read. Well, he even drew a King Rex complete with a fire breathing.
With a fire breathing.
Even the most willow flower flourishes in under God's light. Rosa. Never change, Rosa. You're adorable and I love you. I think reading that one only counts for my next few church visits. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something that you build yourself, Stella. So close to kneecapping her with the book. Fucking Sailor Moon. I wouldn't have known that was fucking Sailor Moon because I haven't seen it. I can't decipher either of Nasser or Naomi's looks like a bunch of chicken scratch scribbles. I mean, Nasser gonna become a doctor, so he has to learn to write chicken scratch. It's required by law that you never be able to read a doctor's signature. Anon, hello? You've been staring at the pages for the past 5 minutes. Right, just thinking what to put. Okay, Anon, something meaningful, something that'll remind Fang of you every time she reads it. What will you write? Okay, what? Oh, it wants me to type something. What should I write?
Will you be my tarot wife?
Alright, there we go. Perfect. I hand the yearbook back to Fang. She skims the pages and then shakes her head. Really, Anon? You're such a dweeb. It's very fitting, if you ask me. As the night draws on, the temperature falls, and we move closer to the fire. My fingers find themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wings drape over my shoulder as a natural blanket. I can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. I can regret the hangover tomorrow. Right now, I want to just enjoy the night with my friends. Six months later. After prom night and graduation, life slowed down. I've been accepted to a college a few states away for a degree in sound engineering. Awesome. No worries about school except for lunch card I still had to pay back. Mo has been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that. Oh, I definitely want... I hope there are, like, mods of him working at Uncle Mo's, because that'd be fucking great. Though I don't think I can take some of the things I've seen. I'll never be able to look at marinara the same way. But pasta-based trauma aside, it's now the day after Christmas. Oh, she's asleep on the bed. I'm sitting on my bed looking through my favorite presents. Fang's mom was right. I was happy about all these photos. As I look through the scrapbook across my lap, I can't help but reminisce about the best year of my life. Snark. I have to contain my laugh, but Fang looks ridiculously cute curled up beside me on my bed, curled up around my pillow, suckling on a thumb. I look back over the scrapbook, enjoying the memories we've shared, that I've shared with my friends, and I think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here. Aren't you glad you stepped out of your comfort zone? Beep, boop, beep. Vern, I'm up. Loud noise of Trish's present makes Fang bolt upright. Ugh. And sends me tumbling into Reed's present. New Metal Gear Rainbow Mark II bumps right into my face and turns and continues eating crumbs off my new carpet. Even from the floor, I can say both were really thoughtful gifts. Reed was right. The carpet really helped put the room together. Anon, you here? On the floor. Fang's face appears over the edge of the bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I stand up from the floor and shiver. Volcandera Bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air and the ocean definitely make the town cold as shit. I crawl back onto the bed and try to find my spot that I had warmed. Fang, you stole my warm spot. In fact, she'd taken up the entire bed, her wings spread out wide all over the blanket and piled over mine. Come on, you gotta let your boyfriend free. Are you gonna let your boyfriend freeze? Yes. That's just cold of you. She groaned at my pun, but acquiesces, holding open blanket and shuffling over. Hurry up, you're letting the warm escape. I slide into the blanket next to her, my arms automatically wrapping around Fang's waist and drawing her against my chest. She rubs her beak against me as she hums. Ah yes, cuddle's the best way to spend a cold day. Damn right. I chuckled and reached for the scrapbook. You're looking at that again? Yeah? Her face glows the soft pink embarrassment. Oh. Someone's embarrassed. And someone is about to be on the floor again. I think Mark II would like the company. Sheesh, you're always so grouchy in the morning. I laugh even as her elbow digs into my chest. Fang crawls on top of me and puts all her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fang can do what a staircase could do. Stop. Cuddles now. Scrapbook later. Alright, cuddles it is. She squeals when I roll us out to the other side, bringing us face to face. I can feel my own face growing warm, as warm as hers, but I also have the same smile as her too. I catch a chest kiss on the end of her snoot, enticing a giggle from Fang. That's adorable. What did I say about that? About what? Kissing that. Gonna need more to be more specific. Kissing my nose. Oh, you mean like this? I kiss her snoot again. Stop messing with my snoot. I chuckle again. Fuck. I made you say it. You're fucking insufferable. I kiss her snoot one final time and get an elbow as my reward. Insufferable. I snatched.
Now we know why it's called Snoot Game.
It's adorable though. I snatched the scrapbook at last. Fang groans and hides her face in my chest. Why do you like that thing so much? Because your mom was right. Fang groans again. Come on, there's some embarrassing pics in here too. Like you making out with an anime girl again? Okay, not that embarrassing. I turn onto my back and Fang adjusts herself and leans on my shoulder. The rest of our morning is spent cuddled up in bed, going through the scrapbook together. When lunchtime rolls around, I had no idea that the ending was going to be this long. I have to face reality and get something to eat, especially since no restaurant in the city will deliver to this neighborhood. Bro, how dangerous is your fucking neighborhood? Holy crap. Alas, I must leave.
The crack pipes are scared of the crack pipes.
Yep. Alas, I must leave the warmth of bed to make lunch. This is gonna suck. Wear the thing. I'd rather just carry the blanket around. Mine. I reach under the bed to retrieve the bag I tried hiding and pull out the jacket from within. Two expectedly stitched together gorilla arms stare back at me with the words "monkey for life" embroidered in gold thread. I still don't know if Nasser is racist or if he really just that. I'm gonna go with clueless. This is great. It looks fantastic. I don't know what I don't know why you don't want to wear it. And you don't see anything wrong with it? Nope. You realize last month was Homo History Month, right? That's... What's that?
That's June.
What's that have to do with the ugly jacket? I'll sue them later. Alright, here I go. I zip the abomination on and step out of the bed. Wall of cold stinging my toes. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. You can tell Nasser bought it, definitely. Cabanera sound good? Why do you make it sound so weird? Most people just use tomato sauce. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to answer. I cracked 4 eggs, separating the yolk, the whites, saving them in a Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert later. I grab some bacon, cheese, and milk from the fridge, grating a healthy handful of cheese into the yolks and mixing with a splash of milk before dicing the bacon. Boiling some water into the kettle. At the same time, I measure an appropriate amount of spaghetti sauce and toss it into the pot. Water and some salt before grabbing a pan and setting it on the stove. Stop acting like you're on the cooking channel and on. I start frying the bacon to render out the fat before adding in some pre-chopped garlic, sauntering until flagrant. Fuck. When the bacon turns crispy just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking, I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some pasta before bringing down the temperature. The final step was to add the yolks, cheese, and milk to the bacon and garlic with some pasta and water and toss it to the spaghetti until it all came together as a creamy, salty, and delicious lunch. All in less than 10 minutes, it's all ready. Alright, rainbow nap time. Move to the rug so we can eat. Fang grumbles and starts shifting in the bed, so I turn my attention to making plates. Oh, good lord, she looks good in nothing but a button-down shirt. I grab my soda from the fridge. Oh, I deserve that. But, oh, she looks so good in it. Grab my soda from the fridge and place everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Fangs moved from being wrapped up in the bed to being wrapped up on the rug, laying on her stomach. Her feet wagging back and forth in a pair of plush green dino slippers. Better hurry in this weather. This will get cold in minutes. Then again, the computer's right there. I could always try running Snoot Coin Miner. That sounds like it'll only work once. True. We start eating the pasta while I take the classic approach of slumping over the noodles. Fang has a harder time resorting and resorts to just twisting the fork and eating the whole clump at once. You plan on enjoying any? It's good, like a cheese. Why, thank you. Eventually, lunch is reduced to greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fang moves her trash to the side and rests and rests in her arms. Oh, I just remembered. I have something else for you. Another Christmas present? You'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet. Your phone? Hold on. From under my bed, Rainbow Mark 1 hums to life and instinctively makes a beeline for the phone. Struggling a bit due to a small package strapped around its pack, or strapped around it like a pack mule. Fang has to raise her arms after it and bumps into her, and to let it pass. It reaches my phone and starts happily scraping the dust from it. Impressive. You get Reed to make it do that for you? Maybe. However, that's not what I wanted to show you. I removed the package from the robot and hand it to Fang. Go ahead. She examines the box carefully, removing the paper packaging, sliding the box open to reveal an amber pendant on a silver chain. I take the necklace from the box and hold it up for both of us to inspect. As an amber dangles in the air, it catches the light outside and glows the same brilliant orange as her eyes. Anon, it's beautiful. Here. I take the pendant from her hands and hold it up and put it around Fang's neck. She holds her hair back for me to reach across. I try to fumble the clasp. It's tricky with the wings getting in the way. Tip of her beak is merely centimeters from my face. There. Oh, she's so fucking cute. Fang lets her hair down again and holds up the pendant. Thank you, Anon. The moment I saw it, I knew it would have been a perfect present. Speaking of presents, she gestures her snout to ukulele resting against the corner of the room. You can try playing it? I could, yeah. Do that song I taught you. I happily oblige and rip off the bow with still wrapped around the small instrument. I'm not singing for you. You know that, right? Fang giggles as I begin plucking away at the tiny little strings, producing a very familiar melody. She starts thumbing her new pendant and absent-mindedly. My shrill rendition more resembled the first time Fang played it on the rooftop than her energetic performance at prom. Despite my occasional fumbling, it still possesses the same nostalgic tone it always had. When Fang begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. I wish moments like this could last forever. But just like the music in the air, they always do, and before long we reach the end of the song. A comfortable silence fills the room as the note fades. I love that song. I hope so. You wrote it after all. Yeah, but Her thought was interrupted by a knock at the door. You're expecting company. I give a puzzled look in return before getting up and heading to the door. My momentary fear of it being a potential drug addict or murderer is quelled by the opening and revealing Principal Spears? What are you doing here? Our ex-principal squeezed into the narrow hallway, holding a delicately wrapped gift in his hands. Anon, I trust that you had a good Christmas. Normally, I wouldn't visit a former student like this, but I intend on making light of a few offers during the school year. He extended the gift towards me cautiously, and I cautiously accept, begin opening the wrapping paper. Inside is a box set of an anime I've never heard of. Rory? I don't know what that is. As I said, I'm always open for some quality anime suggestions. I think you'll find it quite enjoyable. Thank you, Principal Spears. The principal gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand. I hope you and Fang enjoy the rest of your holidays. Thanks. Yeah, I had fun exchanging gifts with my friends. I can see you're wearing a new jacket now. He stares for a certain veiled disgust creeping on his face. Anon, I get that we live in a post-racial world and all, but come on, have a little pride in yourself. Fang struggled to keep her laughter in behind me. No, it's cool, Mr. Spears. I'm taking Monkey back. If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you for too long. You sure? I have some leftover lunch if you want to stick around for a bit. I really appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family. Alright, thanks again for stopping by. Had to do it at least once before you leave next month. Be seeing you, Fang. Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Spears clambers out the door and shuts it behind him, leaving just Fang and I in the room again. That's right, you're leaving next month. Fang curls up in a blanket. Yeah. I sit next to her on the ground and wrap an arm around her shoulder. Do you really have to go? Can't you just go to community college in this city? You've seen the acceptance letter, Fang. I got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I can't pass that up. But 5 years? You got plans of your own, don't you? Yeah, so we're still gonna talk, obviously, but Fang takes a deep breath.
Oh, fucking damn it!
What?
This stupid fucking level on Brawl.
Oh.
Gotta do it as just Charizard, and I can't do that if I die because then it switches my character.
Oh. I'm not doing a long distance relationship. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this a breakup? Because, ow, my fucking heart. Fang shakes her head from side to side slowly. Oh, thank fuck. I don't want to break up and on, but I was thinking, you've been helping me ever since you got here. Yeah, and you helped me too. I know. But you're leaving for college, so I want to do some thinking. More thinking? Wow, that's new for you. The plastic plate bounces off my head harmlessly. Ass. Fang giggles as I fake like I'm on a soccer pitch. I want to do some thinking, self-reflecting. This entire year has been one of the best of my life, and I want more of them like this. But with you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know? I get you. I pull Fang closer. My chin rests atop her head. So, not breaking up. No, just a break? She giggles again. Yeah, a break sounds right. Not breaking up, just taking a break. Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up. True, that's in a few weeks to cram in all the cuddles I'll be missing. Cuddles or cuddles? Fang's grin is just shy of mischievous. On the bed, now, I'm collecting on all those cuddles right now. Yes, ma'am. Five years later, July
My goodness.
17th. What?
I said, my goodness, this game goes on.
Yeah, I didn't know this inning was this long, dude. Volcaldera Bluffs. Weather conditions, hot as tits. I mean, it's the middle of July, so that makes sense. The evening sun is boiling hot, and I'm reminded of one of the myriad of reasons why I first loved living here.
Myriad.
Damn it. Sweat dripping in my eyes makes it difficult to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted on the sidewalk, I swerve to avoid. The air is hot and humid. I can feel my body grow heavier as I get closer. I can't determine if it's from the sweat soaking my clothes or the welling trepidation inside me. It's been 5 years since I've last seen anyone here. I've kept in touch with all of them, but to see them again in person, that sounds... It's the sound that reaches me first, the chatter of people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. It was only 5 years. I can make out the building now. I use the sleeve of my shirt to wipe sweat from my eyes and brow. I look at the name written on the arch of the entrance. Volcano High. Still the perfect setting for a horror game or maybe a shitty wad. The attempt at humoring myself just makes me feel more anxious. I check my phone, says I am 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I moved to the entrance only to see all the step occupied by 20 somethings waiting. Yo, this line? Anon? Where did you get those glasses, Reed? A hobo raptor at the top of the steps pushes his oversized
Kanye
shades.
glasses.
What?
Those are Kanye glasses.
And shades down to peer at me. Hey, Anon, what's up, dude? I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Reed, what's happening? You seem certainly have changed. Why do you look like I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you look homeless, Reed. What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest rapper in the world, guy. I think Reed's lost it. What'd you say, man? Said what? Nothing. No idea what you're talking about. So, how did you get to become the richest rapper in the world? You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with... Reed proceeds to run his mouth off about a bunch of gibberish. I can't understand anything he's saying. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. That makes sense for Reed. And then I was brought here by the birds, dude. So what have you been up to, man? You look like you've changed a day. Lucky you haven't changed a day. It's not as exciting as your story, honestly. I just went off to college to get my bachelor's, and now I'm a sound engineer. Sounds pretty sweet, dude. He told you that he was going to become a sound engineer before he left, Reed. But you probably drunk and high and forgot. We stand there for a moment in the blazing heat. Man simply doesn't go to college and becomes rich in 5 years, checks out. Dude, it's fucking hot out here. You want to come inside? Hey, let's get some drinks and shit. Definitely, I need some air conditioning. We moved quickly along the gymnasium. Man, it really hasn't changed. Takes me back. Yeah. Takes me back too, man. Hold on. Have you signed in yet? No, I haven't. No, I don't. No, didn't know I had to. Reed gestures the sign-in table. The clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through a box. I get over and write John Hancock, and the person... Right in my John Hancock, and the person at the counter stands up. My nose is assaulted by the pheromones of perfumes. It's probably cost more than a year's worth of salary. Oh, hello, Naomi. Anon, you made it. Yeah, I did. Life's been treating you well? Yes, last year I moved in with my dear Kanye. Oh my god. What the fuck is the world anymore? Real shame about his last presidential run. Oh, he got over it. There's always 2028. Presidential Yeezys shall rise again, he says. What the fuck? This reminds me, have you seen Nasser's college posts? He's top
No.
of his...
I have not.
He's top marks on his exam. He got top marks on exam. No, I lost touch with him about 3 years ago. Did they break up? Oh, sorry. How about work then? I haven't been working, mostly staying back at home and looking after the kids. Sounds like you got a pretty good deal going on. I turn around to see a short line forming behind me. Sorry to keep you so long. I'll get out of here. Thanks for catching up, Anon. When I'm done here, we can chat more. Oh my god, I had no idea this ending was this long. We're not even going to get to the bonus stories at this rate. The bonus chapters. I rejoin Reed and we enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather similar to the prom night all those years ago, albeit without foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party foods across the floor. Man, looks so good. Come on over. I'll get you a drink on me, man. I follow him over to the mini bar. Trish is sitting in one of the seats, huddled over an empty glass. Hi, Rosa. Rosa is pouring drinks for a few other drunkards. Then she spots us approach. Oh, Anon, it's great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while. Trish. Glad we found you here. Oh, she's got a business suit now. She looks up from her sulking and her face lights up at the sight of us. Anon, it's been years. Trish, Rosa, glad we found you here. Come on, man, we've been texting this whole time. Reed flashes 2 fingers to the barkeeper, who sets up a couple of glasses. Good to see you too. Glad you're... Why are you looking so gloomy over here? She has been telling me about how it is in her world. It's nothing but serious, just a workplace drama. What, your employees raise another beef with the concept of horn piercings again? No, this time it's with the engravings tool. They're telling me people would rather go to the dentist with all the drills we use. And mostly with my designs for hollowed out horns. Rosa instinctively rubs her own horn. Hollow? Of course, I even go into contact with the sculptor and figured out how to make them whistle in the wind. Reed leans in and whispers in my ear. One of the designs sounds like a road warrior. That's a good movie, Road Warrior. I shudder at the image. Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is clean 100%. The only problem is getting people willing to try it. Sounds like there's some risk out there. Yeah. It's not even that bloody. I only hire the best. Bloody? Wait. Never had a piercing before? Same thing. Reed shakes his head. Anything more than a regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord. Never change, Rosa. I finish my drink and Reed downs his in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see one person I'm most anxious and excited to talk about approaching. Fang, you're here. Damn it, Anon, I told you to stop calling me that. Isn't that the name Lucy used to go by in senior year? Yeah, I think it was. Come on, you'll always be Fang to me. Lucy covers her eyes with her hands. You haven't changed a bit, I swear. That's cute. But where's Stella? I get that Nasser is not here because he is away at college. But what about Stella? Come on, get over here and I'll order y'all another whatchamacallit of drinks. It's on me, the richest raptor in the world. You keep saying that. Reed carefully throws his arms up as he shouts out prolonged world. Sure, thanks. I can't have too much though. I'm the event organizer and all. Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here. I'm getting there, working with Mr. Jingo until he retires next year. Until then, I'm a teacher's assistant. Oh, alright, I see. With a quick glimpse across the room, I fail to see any large ape man. I feel like we're missing someone. Where's Spears? I could have sworn he would still be here. Nah, man, he's gone. I saw him on TV the other day, though. Was he giving a speech or something? Sorta. He does commercials for car dealerships now. I mean, he's loud enough to do that. He's built a reputation for his gimmick of wrecking a car every time, for every ad he does. I see. Oh god, I thought it was a joke about slamming people into cars. The hours of reconnecting with my old friends pass surprisingly quickly, and the time eventually comes for everyone to go home. Lucy excuses herself from the group to go give a closing speech. Okay, and where's Stella? This goes on. She goes up on stage.
Stella was never real.
She
was a figment of your imagination.
Mm-hmm. Stella goes up on stage, tests the microphone. She goes up on stage, tests the microphone, getting everyone's attention. All right, everyone, it's been a wonderful night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated drivers or calling up a taxi driver. We will be locking the doors at 3. She puts the mic back on the stand and jumps off stage. Reed pats me on the shoulder. You got a ride home, man? I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar where Rosa is waiting with the last of the alcohol. There it is. Alright, great seeing you guys. I'll bounce. We should all meet again for lunch sometime. Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in this town. Would love to get in touch. Get a tour of what's new. You got it, man. See ya. Bye, Reed. Actually, I should get going too. I don't want to get stuck in traffic. You had the most drinks out of all of us. Are you going to be alright? She raises a smug eyebrow and starts walking to the exit. See you guys. Come visit us. Come visit me soon and on. Stella and I would love to have you. More people trickle out until it's just Lucy and I. Naomi gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door and signals that everyone else has left. Thanks, Naomi. Couldn't have organized this without you. Oh, don't worry about it. It's nice getting to act like a class representative again. The plastic persimmon? I don't even know what that one is. Waves and lets the door close with an echoing clang. So.
Persimmon is a type of fruit.
Oh, okay. Just the two of us. Damn you, Anon. Damn you, Bill Withers. Ha, still got it. Yeah. Lucy holds up a plastic bag that clinks with each shake. I was going to offer you the last of these, but hey now, let's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin and laugh says enough. Rooftop? Rooftop, now. She leads the way through the darkened school hallway and stairwell. Did they fix the fence? And did they put another door to the rooftop? I can picture all the old posters from my time here along the walls. Oh, hey, it's finally replaced the door. Oh, hey, there's one of my answers. The door booted open and the night air finally cooled down. Something breathable. Something bearable. I turned the ladder on the side of the stair enclosure and climb up. Lucy hands me a bag and makes her own ascent. From our new vantage point, we can see all of the town lit up. With the stars above and no moon, the moon's right there, dude. We would say the view is picturesque. Oi, gonna hog all the drinks? I take a pair of bottles, using one to pop the can open with the other. Show off. They're twist-offs, you know. To prove her point, she takes the capped one and simply twists the top off. Ow, my ego. Anyways, a toast. To adulthood. To stable employment. We both tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down. I needed this. Oh? I'm already handing her a second bottle, knowing she'll finish the first one with her next chug. I guess you've been busy. Dealing with teens is a fucking nightmare. There's this one little brat, Kenny. The little shit has broken 2 trumpets already. Can't be that bad. Well, you see, it happened during band camp. Lucy's rant went on for what felt like an hour. Though judging by the pile of beers, it couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. At the fucking dance of all places. What? Sounds like us, honestly. Bullshit. For real. You were just as bad. Lucy elbowed Lucy's elbow finds its familiar place at my side. Nuh-uh. Yeah, huh, Fang. She groans and hides her face in her knees. Why the fuck was I so edgy, Trish? Okay, so maybe we were that bad. That's life for you. She sighs and relaxes. Her legs stretch forward and she leans back over the arms. Yeah, that's life. I mimic her pose and find myself staring at small dots spreading out across the night sky. Teacher at your alma mater. Wasn't really expecting that, you know. You as a sound engineer, I figured you'd be making sex bots or something. The self-cleaning subroutine never worked right. We chuckled together. Hey, Lucy. I keep my eyes on the stars, and when Lucy turns to look at me, I can feel the heat creep into my face. I got a contract with the studio here. I'm thinking, since I'll be here for a good while, how about we get some dinner sometime? You know, together. I look at Lucy at last. Her face turned to the night sky, but there's a dusting of pink across her nose. I would totally would, Anon. But I've got work like you wouldn't believe. If it's too much. However, something covers my hand. I quick glimpse down and see it's Lucy's atop mine. I've got some time in the morning. How about some breakfast? I smile. Is it a date then? I don't know, is it? Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then. You're such a dweeb. I know. That didn't stop Lucy from shuffling closer until our legs were pressed together. That didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head onto my shoulder. I grin and wrap my arm around her shoulder. Feels just like old times, honestly. Like no time has passed since I left Volcaldera Bluffs. I guess I never said goodbye to Volcano High. Thanks, now my face is forever stuck in cringe and on. Way to ruin the moment, Fang. You ruined it first with your mumbling. Fix it then. You ruined it, you fix it. Fine, I will. My hand cups her cheek gently. Lucy smiles and leans in. I miss this feeling. Our lips meld together as we embrace just like we were when we were teens. Okay. Holy shit, I didn't expect the ending to go on as long as it did.
Me either. But then again, I didn't get this ending.
Yeah, your ending was pretty short. I had forgotten how short that ending was. Okay. I guess we should save the bonus chapters for later.
Maybe we can do those next week, and we can make the Goodbye Volcano High the week after.
That works. I didn't want to have to push back Goodbye Volcano High, but God, this was.
Oh, it's not the end of the fucking world, dude. Really, it's not.
Yeah,
like, Are you looking forward to Goodbye Volcano High? Are you looking forward to government-funded AI slop?
Not really.
Or I said AI slop, not woke slop. I'm sorry, I fucked it up. I fucked it. Fucked it.
Not really.
All right, cool. Because I didn't think you were.
But we're gonna do it anyway
Yeah, that's true. We are.
over on your
Don't
channel.
worry, it'll get done. If you want Goodbye Volcano Slop, be sure to follow me over at my Twitch channel. Link in the description.
Okay, so next week we're gonna do the bonus chapters.
Yeah, we'll
Oh
we'll do the
my
bonus chapters
gosh,
next week.
that's so pretty. Look at the bioluminescence in her wings.
Are you sure that's not what do you call it? Uh, Blacklight ink?
It could be. I don't know, but that's really pretty. I like that.
Really nice tattoos.
You have finished all the endings. Complete all the bonus chapters to receive the final chapter. We will do this next week.
There's even more game.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Freaking Shadow the
7, 8,
Hedgehog over
9.
here.
Yeah, we have bonus chapters to do. So we will start that next weekend. I'm gonna, but for now, we're going to cut the stream.
God fucking damn it. I hate this fucking stupid game.
So if you stop by and watch, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. It's been fun to go through this with Leo.
Yeah, I had fun too. Mostly messing with Doom.
Okay. And we will talk to you guys later. Bye, everybody. Tune in next week for all the bonus chapters.
Yeah. Have fun enjoying the bonus chapters. They will be enjoyed.